Hello? Hello, maybe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, I guess it says we are live already. What's up? We're live. I've done some work this morning. Just starting to do sound effects. And we're just keeping on with that. We've got a lot of work to do still, and only about 8 hours to do it in. So we'll see what we get done. Right now I'm downloading frog sounds from Freesound. Because of course I am. So yeah, we're just going to keep going with that. The sounds that I've downloaded are huge for some reason. I'm not totally sure what's going on with that. So we're going to do something about that. Now, this is only like a minute long, not even. Has no right being 8 megabytes or whatever. So I'm going to go ahead and dump that in an OGG. Let's put that here. Cool. And now we close it, and I got another sample. Whoop. We have another one. We're going to fade in. I don't like that. No, there's like a bonk sound here. Whatever. Thank you, Elf. Welcome. Good morning. It is still technically morning where I am. How have you been? How are you on this fine day? This fine final day of our compo? Oh, good. Ingest video footage. Whoa. Yes, it does that. Kind of annoying. Somebody should tell Time to knock it off. Just quit moving around so much. And settle down. Chill. Here's a bunch of our sound effects as well that we have now. And now we have these frog sounds too. There we go. We're gonna have to re-import some of this stuff probably. Let's check the imports. Well, I guess the loop, it is automatically set to loop since they're OGG. But the sound effects we're definitely going to have to re-import. Yeah, because we want to trim and normalize all of these. Why does it sometimes not let me select multiple? And also, why does it sometimes lie to me about what? There we go. Trim, normalize. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that was probably really loud. So these are the sound effects that we've got. That should be trimmed. I'm worried about that. Game's going okay. I really want to get items in. Because right now there's like no player choice. It's just can you win by dodging these enemies? And I really want to give players options. It feels like that should have been baked in from the start. We also kind of need more enemies, so there's more like variation, and like players have strategies, or like have the opportunity to develop strategies and learn strategies against specific enemies or room patterns or whatever. Hey, Lurkin. Hello. All right. I won't distract you if you're about to start streaming too. It's going okay. We've only got 8 hours left and a lot of work to do, so I don't know how good our end result's going to be. I made a bunch of sound effects this morning and redid our title screen so that it now looks like Minitoad. We do get the 2 eyes now, which is cool. Yeah. Yeah, that looks okay. Good. I'm glad you guys like it. But we have to get a bunch of these sound effects in there, and also the frog sounds. Okay. I need just another node. Frog sounds. So our master bus is at -12, so people can turn it up and turn it down. When you hit start, does a shadowy toad become visible before? That would be next level. No, it's just a wipe. Audio stream player. Yes. And we need this. Do you send out... Does this work, I wonder? Frog likes. A script for the frog sounds. Get tree yield. Well, whatever. Timer. Auto start one shot. 10 seconds. No, our title, our logo intro isn't that long, so this is going to be like 4 seconds. This is intro delay. And then we need another timer. This is going to be interval. And that can be like 20 seconds. It is neither... It is a one shot, but it's not an auto start. And then var next stream equals audio stream player. Oh yeah, we have to do on ready. Next stream equals audio stream player 2. And then both of these need to have finished hooked up. I wonder if I can select them. No, I can't. In order to you can only modify signals one at a time. Kind of a bummer. We can hook this one up to the same. Oh, but we shouldn't do that because we need them. Whatever. Let's just do it separately. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. Actually, we just do this here. We don't actually start playing the next stream right away. So we just set the next stream and then we start the interval. And then it's on the interval timeout, which is Yeah. We just hit next stream.play. And then when that stream finishes, it'll hit one of these two, which will restart the interval. This should probably be quiet, or at least this one should be quiet. Yeah, there's rivets. Backing up all the video and audio files you shot for a project, 130 gigabytes. Woofda. Long form short docs are weird. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, we've got the rivets now. Quiet rivets. There's some like bird song in that one too, but that's fine. Yeah, so now that's frog sounds. Okay, player needs an ouch sound. Audio stream player. I also made it more obvious that the player is getting injured. Ouch. If not, ouch sound is playing. Well, actually what we should do is just... So now if you get hit... Oop. Oh, that stabby doesn't actually hurt us. Okay, that's kind of loud, maybe. We'll see when we get the music in there. Maybe I've just got my volume turned way up. I do have my volume turned up. That player ouch sound effect needs to be longer. Which one is it? Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, and I'm playing... Okay, that's before I added this business. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I think that's the player one. Right? Yes. That needs to be longer. That sounds kind of funny. I like that. This is player ouch long. I'm kind of tempted to put it through the reverb echo. Maybe not. Where's our sounds. Why is this view? Okay. We got the normalize, but not the trim. The trim stopped working. Is there something going on in these wave files? What's the deal? Or does it only trim the end? I thought it trimmed both sides. So player long ouch. Yeah, that's better. Oh, I need footsteps. Also, the stabby doesn't work. Stabby is not colliding with the player. What gives? Oh, I guess if you spawn and you're already on it, it doesn't check for overlaps. Yeah. Okay, while I'm thinking of it, what's the slam? Yes, you. I think this is the one we're looking for. It doesn't trim the front. Godot, what's your problem? Does the trim not trim the front anymore? Godot, explain yourself. That sucks. It used to do that. What the heck? Yeah, the trim is supposed to get rid of silence at the beginning and end. I don't have time to waste on this. Godot, could you just work, please? Maybe if I click re-import a bunch of times, it'll magically fix itself. Now I'm worried that it's not normalizing them either. Oh, we need to change our project name as well. No, it just not doing anything. Unless it thinks that there's an audio right at the beginning there. If there like is a DC offset or something, I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, time to manually edit a bunch of sound effects, I guess. Sorry, actual sneeze there. Watch out. Here come the ears. Oh no, I just accidentally turned it all the way up. That was very loud. Where did I put that? I don't think I put it. Yeah, this is in Sunvox exports. Okay. That's fine. Like that. I'm not sure what I was going to use that for. Player death, maybe? That one's one of my favorites. Yeah, I think that'll be our start button. I think I already did this one. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't amplify it though, did I? No. That's the slow player ouch sound, which is a little weird. Whatever. And I'm not gonna I'm not going to modify the short player ouch because I don't think we're going to use it for anything. I like the distortion on that one. Okay, now yeah, these have been exported. I can, yeah, re-drop them in there and replace them. Good, and now Godot, you will do the thing. And now if I look at doof, this image is now just wrong. All right, where's our slam? You. We'll probably have to change this. Well, I don't know. What's our resolution? Yeah, it's like 600. So, and since the camera's in the middle of the screen, it's only like 300 to the edge of the screen. So you should never hear something that's more than a screen away. So that's the hoplite slam. We need another player. Whoa. Player. We got our ouch sound. I need another sound. This is the parish sound. I think we're going to use this for that. Oh, we should add this to our parish effects scene, actually. What is our parish effects scene? Player defeat. There it is. But we've already got an audio stream here. Okay, all of these audio streams should have a max distance of 600. And then here, yes, good. Max distance 600. We do this. So now when the player is defeated, it should make that sound. And it should be like right on top of the oh yeah, we still have to figure out why this doesn't collide with players. Stabby's collision is messed up. Yeah, for some reason it's on the... Oh, I copied it from the player, so it collides with the player. There we go. We need to do footsteps. And probably hop sounds. All right, the player hurt is a little bit much. Oh, and our sound effect didn't play. Because the generic one-off effects doesn't play audio streams. There we go. Jeez. Okay, other sound effects that we need. Where's this? What did I say? Footsteps, hop sound, hover, slurp. For the tadpole when he's just going around. Something like that. Sunbox, give me a footstep. That's our footstep. Footstep. Where's Audacity? Bring that in here. Amplify it. Whoa! I don't really want to become famous, but I appreciate the offer. That's the second one. 2 bands. I'm on a record. I'm on a roll. I don't remember if Audacity breaks when you try to export things on top of the things that you imported them from. Apparently not. Apparently it's fine. That might be something, maybe it's an OGG thing. I don't know. Player. Audio stream player. This is footstep. What we can do is mess with the pitch scale. So yeah, here, if we're in the walk animation, then we should listen to frame changed. On sprite frame changed, if sprite dot animation, does this just tell you, is that the name of the animation? Yes. Walk, footstep dot play. And also footstep dot pitch scale equals rand range 0.9 1.1. Does this just not work? Does frame change just straight up never works? I remember like animation finish doesn't necessarily work, or it triggers on the last frame instead of after the last frame should be finished playing. Something. Or am I on the wrong animation? No, it's the walk animation. It's called walk. Oh, we didn't give it the sound effect. I'm a fool. Haha, haha. That's appropriate because of the... Okay, I feel like we should slow down our animation speed on that. Let's make it 7 FPS. And this footstep does need to be, like, quiet. His feet are sticky. He's a froggo. Oh, yeah. Like they're off the ground. This should actually be a audio stream player 2D so that it follows him around. Yeah, there we go. Because now he's in the left. Maybe the pitch should be down a little bit. Let's do 0.7 to 0.9. I think that was fine before, actually. And it doesn't matter anyways. Okay, we'll see you in a bit, Elf. Have a good shower. That's our footsteps sound. We need hop sounds. I know I got a triangle around here somewhere. It should be longer. Doesn't have to go quite so high. But I feel like we could just make that one go. Kind of like that. Hop. I really wish that the Godot import worked. Because doing this kind of sucks. Where's our hop lights? Nope. The enemy. Yes. Oh, hello. It's going well. We've only got 7 hours left, 7.5 hours, and a long way to go, so kind of frustrated on that side of things. But we do have, we're working on sound effects. Where do we actually do the hop? Where do we set is hopping? Here. We've got a bunch of sound effects now. Like little footsteps. Oh, and then just background frog noises. He doesn't have any sound effects, even though he should. Where's our tadpole? Oh yeah, also he doesn't hit us still. This stabby still doesn't actually hit the player. We have to do something about that. Yeah. Now we have some hop sounds though. We should do the same thing here, where we do hop sfx dot pitch scale rand range 0.9 1.1, so that it pitches every single hop a little bit differently. Stabby should have audio stream player. The actual stab happens. We should hit play. I guess we can't. We need, where's swing? That should be on. There we go. And then, yeah. Does it play it twice? That was weird. Okay. This is still not colliding with the player. I think the player is missing this method, but we're not even printing anything, I don't think. Yeah, so that's a problem. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah, that should take an argument there. What did we figure out? The ouch thing? That takes too long. This, okay. You. Did I just misclick? Okay, we get the sound effects now anyways. Oh, he got me. All right, because the, okay. In the animation player, we should also do this. Disabled, yes. So that should start out as disabled, and then here, right about there, it should become undisabled. Sorry, we should go like this. And then it becomes disabled again like there. Yeah, so you see it's gray, and then it turns blue for a second there when it's enabled. When it's dangerous. I don't know if that'll actually work. Do overlaps. Area 2D. Yeah, get overlapping bodies. We just call that for all the bodies. And then we call this, here we add a track, a call method track on stabby. And then here, right when we enable that, right when we enable the area 2D, we call do overlaps that checks to see if anything is already there and hit it. So that way, if you're already overlapping with the area, when it starts to do the poke, it'll still actually register the hit. Instead of, sometimes areas can be weird where if you disable them and then you undisable them to enable them, but there was already something inside the area, it won't set off the signal for a new body entered situation. So we do this. I don't know if that's still necessary. I just know that once upon a time it was. Yes, that should work now. That's a problem. That immediately upon spawning, it's enabled. Yeah, that's great. Okay, a few other things. Sound effects wise, we need a hum for the... Oops, where's Sunbox? I need a hum. Where's this thing? For the summoning sound effect. For like when the disco ball is up. That sounds great. I think we export this one as OGG. Well, we export it as wave because we have to anyways. This is hum. And then Audacity, if you please. We need to loop this. I need a new track. Whoops. What we do is we grab this. Split. How do we split? Isn't there an edit? Clip boundaries. It's Control I or something. Actually, we do this, and we crossfade here. So this is like a fade in, and this is, we do like a little fade out there. And, well, yeah, so let's, I wonder if I can, I'll copy that and just drop it over here as like, this is what the loop will sound like when we actually do the loop part. It does get a little quiet. Just move that farther together. Oh, heading up to help with a prom dress. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. Sorry I missed the message. Have a good trip. Hopefully the prom fitting goes well. Thanks for the support and hanging out. It's been nice. Nice to have people around. I think that'll be fine. We'll get lost in the noise. Whoops, but we actually don't want this because this is where the loop happens. You know what? We can just do that. Just get that right up on there. Okay, export as OGG. Good. OGG. Where's our disco? It's in summoner behavior. Audio stream player 2D. Good morning. Afternoon. Hello. Good 7.5 hours to the deadline. Oh, hello, Shaq. Audacity does have a crossfade. What the heck? Why don't I know about anything? Where's the crossfade? Oh, it's crossfade. Look at that. That's beautiful. Great. That's good to know. Thank you for the information. And hello. Hello, everybody. Is it Og the Frog? I don't know. I don't know if we need to decide that. It's the player-generated content. The player decides what their frog is called. Okay. 600. And then this should probably be lower because it's quiet. Oh, I didn't. Oops. Can I select things on multiple? Yes. There we go. Now we're talking. Replace that file. Godot, please re-import. You go there. When we import, we do want the loop and no loop offset. We should play that. It's gonna cut out, isn't it? As soon as it gets queue freed. I suppose there's no helping it. Now what would be cool is if there was a fade in method. That's what I want. I suppose we could tween it. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. On cooldown timeout, we start the when we do this, when we do the show, we start it, and then when we hide, we stop. I guess we could fade out here, huh? He's dangerous. Oh, there it is. Oh, that sounds fine. Okay, our sword swing needs a sound effect. This is the same swing sound effect. And I think the sword, like this whole, the sword duration should be faster. The player sword swing is too slow. Where's our swing? Total swing time, 0.2. I need to actually play that. Autoplay. I wonder if that works. We've gotten the new title screen up, which is good. We're too fast. That ouch sound that you make is very good. The player makes. This audio stream, that's too fast. It was 0.2 seconds. We know exactly how loud it's, or how fast it's supposed to be. That's right, I did just delete stuff straight out of Audacity. I'm not saving project files. I only have 7.5 hours to go. Yeah. 0.2 is there. I wonder if we just pitch it up, actually. Does that? It does increase the speed. So we need the percent from, it's about, we need it to be about a third slower. So I wonder if that's just 1.6. It sounds really weird when you're dead center because the sword is actually moving, so it actually pans the sound left to right, like, extremely quickly. Yeah, that sounds weird. Okay, this is not, we should not make that an audio stream 2D. That should just be a regular. I'm gonna chuck it 1.7 just in case. We need ouch sound effects for enemies. Enemy. Yes, give me an auto stream 2D. This is ouch sound. So stream, okay, so our default will be enemy ouch. And then, yeah. And then other enemies can override that, like the tadpole enemy ouch sound. Where's our boss ouch? We use, whoops. We use that instead for the ouch sound for these guys. And the same for the Minotaur, aka the final boss. That's very loud, that sword swing. That's still kind of loud. Okay, the boss ouch is too loud. Oh, and then the perish, the enemy perish. The tadpole perish needs that same enemy ouch. Where's our enemy? The ouch sound in general should be quieter. This is Tadpole Parish. Sorry, Tadpole Parish should have the... Is this? Nope, that's the big... The Tadpole Parish should have the big death sound. And the Hoplite Parish. Hoplite Defeat? Yes. This audio stream should be just the enemy ouch. Okay, okay, okay. Do we have a final boss defeat scene? We don't have a parish scene for the final boss. Did we make defeat like a dissolve animation for him? He's got ouch. No, we never did. Holy smokes. I can't believe I forgot that. Yeah, we've just got the ouch. And then we want shatter? Yeah. Maybe a very long dissolve. This is fade out break. Yeah, it does. It certainly does. Ah, yes. We could have them dissolve all at once, but I like the slow dissolve. We should shrink faster though. Oh no, we're not gonna get his eyes to just fade out. That's too much work. Extra credit indeed. It's gotta be at least... This is the part where we just export a bajillion frames. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000. Plenty. New folder. This is, well, this is what? Parish. Juice frames. Do I have Sprite open? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. I just saw it. There we are. Enemies. Parish juice frames. Yes. Oh, I rendered it at 60. What a fool. That's a lot of frames. It's 162 frames. Where is our Minitoad, by the way? What is our... Ooh, we did not give him much space. Ugh. 48 by 67? What was I thinking? Save this as parish.asprite. 46 by 67. Except now we're going to miss some of the things dissolving off the bottom. Yeah. Well, we're not, because he's up so high, but he's supposed to be down lower. Because in the actual Minitode, he's 3 pixels up from the bottom. And this is enough space. Also, I think he's not centered. Yeah. It's 5 pixels instead of 7. So we need to move the whole thing to the right too. That's not how we do that. I guess it is. Except now it's too wide because it's supposed to be 48 by 67. And here it's still 48? What? Okay, that's weird, but that's correct. And he should be 5 frame. Yeah, he's 5 pixels off there. So that's actually good, I guess. And then, how far are we from the bottom here? We're 15 pixels instead of 3, so that's 12 pixels we've gotten extra on this side. So our 67 should be 67 plus 12. Like that, to keep it centered. Did I put in 46 by 67? Okay, all right, I believe it. I just typed in the wrong number. So this is now 48 by 67 plus 12. Okay, that makes sense. And that should be good, I think, theoretically. Now we go to Godot and wait for the glorious giant import of Doom. I think I'm gonna get a water refill after this. Take a stretch break. Right, we need a new scene that's a one-off FX. This is Minotode Perish. The animated sprite. External A sprite. Enemies Minotode Perish. A sprite frames. Ah, we need to give you frames. That's a lot of frames. That really is a lot. Quite a few frames. Does not loop. Yeah. How long does that take? Like 3 or 4 seconds? And then the audio stream player. Should be, well, it should be. Maybe that's when we use the... Yeah. Maybe we could do both. I don't know. I think we'll just... We'll do this one to start with. Hopefully that just works, TM. Where's our final boss guy? Give you a parish scene, load, FX, that. All right, how are we sounding? I still want sort of a sound for the tadpole when he's floating around. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna record myself making some disgusting mouth noises. And then we're going to mess around with those real fast. Just real fast. Where's the sampler? There we go. I'm going to mute the microphone for this because it's going to just sound awful. And then we're going to have a good old time. So hold your horses. Or hang in there, rather. All right, we have some disgusting mouth noises. Hey, Integer Man. Hello. Happy Sunday indeed. Happy 7 hours. Happy 7 hours left. We have some disgusting mouth noises that I'm not gonna play. So hopefully you can't hear that. That sounds horrifying. What we're gonna do, we've got some stuff to do with this. Whoops. Happy Sunday. Heyo. We need to turn it up because the microphone makes it quiet. And then we're going to run it through some distortion. And like, maybe also some pitch shifting. And then a bunch of very close reverb. What the heck is execute case orange? Might do this, just make this quiet, but still downshift it. You might notice that I'm not actually listening to it. I'm gonna play this as little as possible. Oh no. Ugh, that sounds horrible. Horrifying. We should filter this too. And then the distortion is going to be to make it sound choppier. We do have like actual ribbit sounds just playing in the background, but I don't know. Why am I making... Yeah, you can't... That's good. Here, I'll show you the horrifying sound. This is what it's come to. Whoops, hang on. That's me making a bunch of horrifying slurping noises. And that's good. I don't want to listen to it anymore. Gonna export. No, the reason we're making disgusting slurp sounds is for the tadpole, the forgotten, the frogotten, the frogotten. We're just gonna play this really quietly in a low area around where the tadpole is. What did I call it? Slurp? Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. And then Audacity. I want to compress it a little bit. Oh, geez. Well, first, I guess I should... Let's amplify the whole thing. And now compress it. That didn't... Oh, I guess it did, huh? It's mostly just this. I actually just want to be quieter. I don't know if that actually made a difference at all. We're going to export that as an OGG because it's on repeat. Slurp.ogg. Great. Where's our tadpole friend? You. Nope, that's the parish. We have too many scenes open. Tadpole enemy. This is the slurp sound. Autoplay. Slurp.ogg. Oops, yes, loop. Definitely just -12, that one. Can confirm disgusting, yeah. All right, you can't hardly hear it. Good. Oh, whenever the wipe plays, we need a audio stream, just a regular player. And this is going to be, I think we use the, yeah. Well, we could use multiple. We could play both. But whatever. Oh, come on. There we go. Whenever we do wipe.play, we also do, this is wipe sound. So, that's nice. You can barely hear it, but it is there. Let's get the music in there and finish up that second track. Well, no, hang on. Am I missing any other sound effects? The hop sound we did, and now we have hover slurp. So I think that we're good on sound effects for the time being. It'd be cool to do a growl for the Minitoad too, but it's not necessary. Actually, we should, because that will be the sounds that you use for figuring out that he's about to attack you. All right. That one was way more successful. So here's what we got now. That's a sound that I just made with my human mouth. And if we play it lower, we get this nice Minotaur growl. I need to edit this, cut off the dead space at the start. Ah, thank you, thank you. Oh, hello, Slim. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you guys like it. It has to be a fast growl, so I'm not going to pitch it down too much because it's the trigger to let you know that you're about to get charged. Yeah, and we should cut it to like there. Yep. We could even cut it a little bit closer than that even. Whatever, it's fine. Bust out the old audacious. Nope. Amplify, yes. Oh, very loud, sorry. Whoops. But we already trimmed it to the front. Growl.wave. Good. Don't need tadpole anymore. Final boss. Give me another audio 2D. And the growl. We can leave that loud since it's very important, or it might be life-saving, you know? Oh, and this should actually be, it should actually be in the charge behavior. Whoop. But we can just copy paste. Ah. That's amazing. Okay, where do we start charging? Here. No, we want to do it on the suspend start. So now, whoops. We start on level 7, I think, is the final boss. Oh, it's about as loud as my voice. Okay, okay. Audacity, yeah. Oh, there. This is good. We have some real sound effects coming in here now. This sounds like garbage. It sounds like, it reminds me of, with the swamp sound effects, it just reminds me of that area in Majora's Mask. The swamp. Oh no. Oh, we got him. And it even played the... Now we're talking. Now this is a video game. I think the sword sound effects could be louder. And we also need a ka-chunk for the... Ka-chunk for ladder. Sword. Swing. It's fine if that's louder. Okay. Ka-chunk. One of these. I love how I just keep adding more. That's really the way to go. And we have all these sound effects that I've made. None of them are like labeled or anything, because you know. We're gonna turn on sustain. And we have a long release. I want the release to be short at first, and then long. Whoops. That's not how that works. Yeah, that. Oops. I want an attack. Or maybe not. Actually, you know what we should do is just have a super short release and no sustain here. Sustain off. Actually, we can just do this, do that. Do this. Yeah. We don't need a sustain on ever. But the release should be fast, but not that fast. What is 1000? Yeah. I'm gonna have two dealios. One will be the fast and one will be the slow. 25 is the slow. Yeah, and then 26 will be the fast. We don't need this. And this can just be, whoops. That's great. Oh no. I hit the. Okay, we can get there. This is latch. Audacity. Latch. Amplify. Kind of loud. That's loud for me. I guess it's probably not loud for you guys. Export as wave. Just do it. Yes. Okay. Grab it. Bring it into the project. Here we get our import. There it is. Latch. Hatch. Door. What did I call it? Ladder. Ladder down. And then fancy show. Open dot play. Oh. Hey, we got it. Yay. All right, that's good. That's another sound effects down. I don't know if we need more sound effects. Music. Let's do the music. Let's face the music. What does this sound like? You know what I'm gonna do is switch headphones. The head bar on these really gives me the extra height for the hat that I need to really make a good first impression. you know. Okay. I'm glad that the bass is not too loud. Or the kick, I mean. Yeah, I know, right? And then this will be mini boss music. It's very simple and straightforward, and the lead doesn't really like leave you alone ever, but I think it's good enough. Okay, so we grab all this and then mute that. And grab all of them and duplicate them like several times. I can't actually delete that, but we might, what we should do is do something like this, where like, yeah. We'll put like a break in between, because I think the actual melody is the only thing that ever really does anything, so we can just leave a couple measures blank. Well, what I should do is this. Not the muted ones. We don't even need that. We just do this. I don't know that we need two measures, and this pad should get changed to be less annoying. We just stretch it out. That's the pad, not the pad. I don't need to change the pad. I need to change this to get less annoying. Whoop. Like that, we can just do that, and then add some vibrato. That's totally the wrong thing. Oop. Yeah, that's fine. All right, well, that's what that sounds like. That's very repetitive. That's real repetitive, real fast. We need a longer section in between keys, or yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what else we're going to do there, though. Like add a B section. I think we'll have to live on the hope that it just won't get annoying. I don't know. Let's just get it in the game in this state. This is really what I want to do first. And then if it turns out to be really too annoying, I'll have to accept that and do something about it. As far as like the mixing goes, it sounds fine though. I'm glad that that worked out. That, I think it really helps that we were using like the pattern that I had already set up and used and mixed with before. So I could kind of get EQs and volumes in the right place anyways. Okay, and now we grab all of these and switch. I want to just go through and add a bajillion notes to like make it actually more interesting, but we have another problem in that it's not, doesn't match up. What can we do? At the very beginning, we'll add one thing that's like a... Oh, right, we still don't have the right thing. That's like a gotcha. We should do it with the squares. And that should just be 24 long. And we also want kick in there. Not that many kicks. And I also want to do the same thing, but going up. Yeah, and then, okay. It does go a little bit too high, so I feel like we just take that down a notch. Oh, geez. Okay, so this is the upbeater, more upbeat version of that same music. So this is music 1B. Did I really make it 4 minutes? Is that how long I made this? Oh, shoot, and it's gonna have... Yeah, it keeps going to the end of the thing. That's not correct. Okay. Save project as... this is the first one. And here we just get rid of this and do the export again. How long is this for real? Is it? It's 3 minutes and 45 seconds. We don't need that much. The player will have won or died in... Yeah, okay, 2 minutes. Plenty. Now this is music 1B. Yes. Audacity. Music 1. Nope, that's... So we should amplify... Well, nope. Amplify this. And then export as an OGG. Now we do the same thing with... Oh, no. Ah. I bring both the OGGs into Godot. Yeah. That 4-minute song is like 40 megabytes as a WAV file. And as an OGG, it's like 3. Oh, and then, well, yeah, we'll have to do the super upbeat, like, ultimate boss music stuff, too. Not looking forward to that so much. We need the music manager. Timer to wait for the logo on ready. So this is one-shot auto start, 4 seconds. And we're gonna need like 3 or 4 audio stream players. Yeah. We could set the loop point to be different so that it doesn't do that, whatever you call it, slide every time it loops, but I don't think it'll loop that many times, so. Okay. Play music 1. What did I call it? 1B? Oh my gosh. This is 1. This is 1B. I've got great naming conventions this time around. Does this restart if we're... Yeah, it does. Okay. For this is the initial logo delay. For any of these sounds, we do for child in get children. If child is audio stream player, child dot stop, and then play the one that we actually want to play. So what this should be actually is play stream 1, and then here we have func play stream. You pass it the stream you want to play, and then for child, if child is and child is not equal to stream, then you stop, and then you do stream.play. If not, stream.isPlaying. There we go. And this is just play stream 1B. So now, all right. We'll need that later. And the music should be a little bit quieter. What we should do is add another bus. We'll call it music, and it should go to master, and then it's just going to be at like -3. I guess it'll be at -2.9. And then these guys play on bus music. How long is our intro, actually? It's 2 seconds. Okay. We have a same intro delay here that's also 4 seconds. That should be 2. We'll make it 2.1 seconds, and the same thing here. And now we can do don't skip the intro. That's cool. It's not long enough, but I like how it seemed to be timed to when that shine comes in. The frog sounds start playing, and everything else starts playing as well. These are different things. The frog sounds just go to master. I kind of want another bus just for frog sounds. We can play them both to music, though, I think, for now. That'll be okay. And what we should do in frog sounds is pick a random on intro delay timeout. Yeah. Yeah. Like that. So now it'll randomly pick between the two frog sounds to start with. That summoner sound needs to be louder because it doesn't stand out against the music. I should have seen that coming. That's too loud. The animated sprite should fade in. Here, when we do all this on show, interpolate property, animated sprite color, modulate, yeah. 1110. Just a color.white. 0.5 is fine, and we'll do cubic, not that anyone will ever notice, and then ease in out. And then that should also interpolate the audio stream player. I think that one is volume dB, yeah. From -80 to whatever it is, 0, right? I didn't call start. Oh, he got me. Yeah, there's something weird coming on, where like during, oh, it shows and then it, whoops. That was weird. I like hopped scripts. When it shows, it's totally visible. We should do that when it gets hidden. It just goes to clear. Still some weird things going on with the sound, like the sound stutters as well. Here. I guess on ready, what we should do is set this up. Set that animated sprite to be clear, and then audio stream player dot volume equals -80. Let's see. There we go. That's nice fade-in sound. Or like effects. All right. Now we need to do the other audio stuff. But for that, we need to do, like, we need actual floors, is the thing. How many floors do we have? Let's do this business. We have, like, 3 floors, I'm pretty sure. There it is. We have the big plus. Well, let's close all these. We have the big plus, and then we have crossroads. And I think that's it. That's basically it. These are the 2 floors that we have. And what I want to do... Oh, I want to switch headphones. And I said I was going to take a break, like a stretch break. So I'm going to do that right now, actually. So I'll be right back in a second here. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Right, all the music stuff. We need a boss room for the tadpole. So, okay, I am going to make a list here. Random floors. Whoops. And that includes Big Plus and Crossroads, basically. Those are the only 2 random floors we have right now. Mm. We still need a boss room for. Let's make a few more floors. How much time do we have left? Let's start really cranking down on this. We have 6 hours. I have to eat lunch in that time. So we have probably about 5 hours left. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. I've got to eat lunch. We've got about 5 hours. I'm going to spend another 1 hour on floors. And then another hour on probably one more type of enemy. And then we could maybe try, like depending on, well, I need to spend more time on the music because we have to actually get the music in there. So that leaves like 2 hours to put in items. That seems extremely overconfident. Maybe a dodge. Instead of items, what if we just spent 1 hour to give the player a dodge roll instead? Because that would make the combat a lot more interesting. But we're kind of missing the like player choice and long-term progression, and this is just straight up a dungeon crawler that has enemies that you fight. Dodge rolls are lame? Alright. Alright. This is basically going to get eaten up then by these. If we find out that we're really ahead of schedule, then maybe we can do items. I don't know. We'll leave out dodge rolls then for the time being. But it'd be cool to have some kind of movement ability, because right now all you can do is walk and swing your sword, and that seems like, I don't know, a dash or a dodge roll or something. I mean, what I have in mind is something I've done before, which for our Froggo guy is basically a cartwheel. Stick a block in and add items of some kind. And what? Add items. Stick a block in and add items and some kind of items that make the block neater. What are you even? Oh, blocking like a shield. No, I just said we don't have enough time to add items. Yeah, we can add a block. We could add a block or something. I think I'd prefer if it was a movement option. I don't know. We'll see. But what I want to do now is spend like an hour adding more floors. If the shield isn't cool, you're better off with a dodge roll. Yeah. Let's see what we can get. Okay, so it's 1:45 right now. Let's check in at like 2:30 and see how many floors we have at that point. What I want to do right now is open the floor. Thank you. And give in the Y sword. Yeah, position. How do we do this? No, we just do it here. We do a node 2D. This is going to be spawn points. New enemies, then new floors. Well, that's what I'm going to do first, is make it generic. Do I already have a spawn points? I totally already have a spawn points. Okay. Yeah. And then randomly decide, pick an encounter for each floor. So this is floors and encounters. I don't know, or maybe we don't need spawn points. Yeah, I'm kind of going back and forth on this. New enemies and then new floors. All right. All right. All right. So we'll see how many new enemies I can make between now and 245. Speaking of enemies, I want to make a tiny little fly that heals you when you hit it with your sword. And then we want to make the horny toad that spits blood out of his eyes at you. Because that is a thing that toads do, apparently. New inherited scene. Yes, you. This is fly enemy. Give me a sprite. Fly enemy should be like yay big. I should have mirrored that. Oh well. Okay, this is Flyboy. He's not symmetrical. That's okay. I mean, he is symmetrical, just not on the thing. He looks very sad. I don't know that we should give him a face. Just a little floaty sphere. The face made him look like a clown. Well, we don't want that. Get that out of there, then. I think this is too bright. Oops. Oh, no. There we go. Where are we even on the enemy? Yeah, I think it's fine. That'll look fine. Good. New enemy, Flyboy. We need a new layer. On this layer. That's the head. These are the wings. How do I set the rotation point? A sprite, change rotation point. Is that what this does? No. Is that what this does? Yes. Oh, we can just do that. Perfect. There we go. You know what I'm gonna do? Horny toads are actually lizard. Ah, what? So... Oh, you're kidding. No wonder. It's the Minotaur is actually a lizard. It's an imposter. Jeez, it just gets worse and worse and worse. Such deceptive creature. There we go. We have a problem here with the shading. There we go. And then dang, the Minotaur is actually a lizard. I don't believe it. How did it come to this? Oh yeah, but those are symmetrical, so we have to grab all these and move them over one. And there you have it. Actually, you know what I'll do is this, and then we'll just do like 8 on each side. We should move this up as well. So we'll unlink all those. Oh my gosh. Why? Why do you... Yes, that is what this is. This is actually a snitch. You've caught me. Oh no. If I make it lower. You know what we should do instead? Is just have it hover in the game. Well, it'll be easy. What we can do is take these and flatten them. And move it up there, and then middle, and then down there. There we go. Yeah, it was inevitable. Unfortunate. I've been found out. I think enemies... So here's a question. Should enemies drop health? Or should you just have to go through the whole thing without healing? Animated sprite. Where are the frames? We don't have frames. Give me the frames. Fly. And you need to go above the ground. And we don't have a shape. We need a little shape. Go something like that. And our health bar. I mean, these things have 2 health. Okay. Do we have... What do we have for behaviors? How about chase behavior? That's in the tadpole, right? Slow walker behavior. Yeah, go ahead and save that as a scene, please. And then fly enemy can have slow walker behavior. Oh, come on. Come on now. Yeah, good. And we could probably drop like a lot of flies then into a level. And then they also need a way to do damage, which is basically just contact damage. Where's our player? This invuln cooldown should be lower. Maybe not that low, but still. Maybe that low. Fly enemy. Give me a new script that extends enemy. You. Dot. So we call our super, and then if body global.player, well, no, just if body has method hit by fly. Okay. And then player. Yes. We take 1 point of damage. I think the slam should do more damage. How much player health does the player have? Start with 20 health. Well, I also want to do something else we can do, more polish, is a bigger player health bar. Yeah, okay, so now we have exactly 6 hours left. -1. Yeah, exactly 6 hours. -1 for lunch and whatever else. And right now we're working on enemies. So, okay. So about 3 then. We can see how we're feeling. Or maybe I'll stop for lunch or break for lunch or whatever before then. Oh, we need to test this. Dummy floor. The tadpole needs a floor, because the tadpole doesn't exist on any floors. Fly enemy. And this is floor 4, I think. Please tell me I remembered to skip the intro. Haha. All right, he's not animated. There he is. And they don't have an animation at all. It'd be cool if they have a little poof. Like a poof in a cloud of smoke. Why doesn't he move, though? He's got the slow walker behavior, right? Are we too close? Do we start too close? Yeah, the fly he's supposed to chase you down and try to touch you, because then he does damage. Oh, he needs integrate forces. We have to call integrate forces on him. I forgot about that. Here. Oh, geez. He's after us. Yeah. And he can hit us, too. There, he's fast. He's too fast. Okay, in the slow walker behavior, we need to export int for our max speed. Default to 100. And then on ready in this behavior, we do top-down movement dot max speed equals 100. I don't know if this matters. Yeah, we gotta set actual max speed. Equals max speed. Integrate forces sounds like an epic spell. Well, yeah, it gets a little bit less epic when you say, I integrate forces with the physics 2D direct body state. How about get intended direction? Does that sound like a cool spell? Oh, no. How about on aggro lost? Hopefully this works. Hopefully that just works, theoretically. I guess it's okay for the tadpole to be that fast, and then we can have flies be, like, very slow. They should stop occasionally. That's what I've decided. Auto start. On and off. 2 timers. Off is what auto starts, and they both one shot. On does not auto start. On off timeout. Whoops, we need to connect that to the enemy. After the off phase, then we basically do active. Yeah, equals true. And we start off with active equals false. And then on timeout, when on time is out, that means we turn off. So we stop walking. And if they're both a second, then we should get 1 second on, 1 second off. Not quite. Oh, on off timeout, we have to do on dot start. And then here we do off dot start. Yeah. They're kind of menacing the way that they get close to you. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of. We won't really have time to do Boyd behavior or flock behavior, but it'll still be cool. On dot wait time equals rand range 0.7. Well, we'll do 1 0.8 1.2, and then the same thing here. so that if there are multiple of them, they won't necessarily be in sync. You know what? Instead of having off be auto start in ready, we should just call on timeout. Whoops. Because that'll disable the behavior and then set up that range and then do the start. Let's find out what a flock of them looks like. They should collide with other enemies. There's our collision here. Yeah, there we go. Their wings shouldn't be in sync. How many frames are they? They're 4 frames, so Randi mod 4. Accidental voids, yeah, exactly. There we sort of go. And the first time around, yeah, okay, so instead of calling on timeout, we should do this ourselves. Equals rand range 0, 2. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. That's interesting that you can, as long as you're like pressing up against it. Oh no, I'm stuck. Good thing they only take 1 hit. I think they should move faster now that we've like gotten them to only move once in a while. Yeah, that's better. Maybe not that fast. But like, just the fact that it's a 1 swipe thing to get rid of them. Okay. Okay, so that's a fly enemy done. That took us, what, like... half an hour? Thereabouts. So probably another 45 minutes to do the toad in a hole. I'm tempted to steal this guy, but we need horned lizards. Give me a picture of a horned lizard. This is very good. This is very endearing. Okay, we need a hole in the ground for him to like pop out of. And it shouldn't be square. All right, there's our hole. You know what I'm gonna do? Oops. So now if we hide the background, I have something to work with there. I guess you know what I should have done? We'll do this. Oh no. This. There we go. Good. And this is kind of hard to see, this internal thing, so I think it'd be good to give it some like almost like a crater situation going on. Yeah, and definitely this side should be the darker. So light's coming from like the top right. All right, I'll brace myself. This is too big in the first place. Well, and actually this should be like a hole, because he's not. And it should do the like fade into darkness thing. Oops. This should be like this. Whoops. Auto mod, very stinky. Yeah. If the flies were ambient and the sword was your tongue, you could get healed when you smack them. Yeah, that's was another idea that I had. Like, oh, you eat flies to get health back, obviously. But, yeah, no time. All right, that kind of looks like a hole in the ground. Now we need a lizard to stick his head out of it. Is that the floor color? I mean, this dark background is the floor color. Oops. Yeah, he looks like this. Oh, that's good. He looks kind of like a snake, so he needs an arm. He needs a little arm to like come out here. I like this. I like this guy. I keep forgetting that we don't have, we do actually have like a limited ability to lighten and darken if we want to keep him like inside of our ideal palette situation here. And this is like still his underside. Does he have eyes? I think he does. Or rather, an eye. Oop. Maybe we give him very dark eyes. Oh yeah, that's nice. Now he looks like, kind of like a salamander. Yeah, that's okay. He does look like a rude dude. I want to give him like some scales almost. Hey, that looks okay, you know? Oh, we should do this instead. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Okay, this is, yes. Oh, God. Yeah. Here's our floor. Here's our rude dude. Might as well give us a background. I can't name things, apparently. I'm going to grab that and get rid of it. So this is just like the decorations around. This is, what do we call this dude? Rude dude. This is rude dude. Yeah, there we go. And then we're going to do 48 by 48, just centered. So now if we take rude dude and flip him, how's that look? That's the question. It looks okay. We might be covering up some stuff here, but I think that's all right. What we should do is brighten this up. No. Maybe darken it down? No. Yeah, whatever. We'll just leave it as is. Because there'll be a hole, and then he'll pop out of it and then attack you. He needs a mouth closed image, though. This is mouth open. We need mouth closed. Give me that sweet, sweet rotation point. Look at that rude dude. He's extremely rude. Excuse me, this man looks extremely rude. This lizard, this lizard is extremely rude. Okay, we do have to fix some things here, though. Yeah, this should be like this. I kind of like the impression of a mouth that you get here, though. Like he's a real lizard, like he's an alligator. And then he goes, "Marr." I kind of feel like we should open his mouth farther. But whatever, it's fine. It's good enough. Oh, right. He shoots blood out of his eyes. Ah, it's too late. We can't do it. He shoots stuff out of his mouth. He doesn't have a tongue. He's just a fireball lizard. Ah, I've ruined it. I forgot. We should have given him, like, closed eyes, and then he opened them, and his eyes would be giant, and then blood would spurt out of them. Oh, well. And then he's only vulnerable to damage when he's up. He also does need a hurt animation, though. We might as well do that. That should be based on his mouth open. Or we basically just make his eyes huge. Not like that, though. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know that maybe we just leave blood eyes out of it. That's the easiest option. Does that look? No. Well, he could put his arm out like, let's try that. Oh no, I don't want to control. Ooh, let's grab just his arm. And then rotate it there. Whoops. No, we can't. Here's an alternative that might actually work. What if we bring it in and make it a closed fist? There he's going, ooh, you got me. I don't know, that just looks like a blob, but I think it'll be okay. hide the background. Okay, give me a new enemy. Rude dude. Enemy. Green bubbles. Green bubbles? Green bubbles? He should shoot gross green bubbles. We don't have green. We just have... Well, I mean, these colors are pretty green relative to this. But... you know, you're a frog, so you're are frogs colorblind? The main character is colorblind. I don't know if frogs are colorblind, but we don't... He'll shoot bright bubbles. We need frames. And we need a shape. And he's gonna need his own script. Where's the capsule? Do the rotation. Okay. Rude. Oh, we don't have one with just the empty thing. What am I doing? Like that. There we go. What? Okay. Since he's on ground level, it makes sense to have his sprite like there. We need a ouch. We need a hidden. And we need a prep. And we need a fires a missile. This one's hidden. What's next? That's prep. Or no, that's fire. And this one I think is prep. And then this one is ouch. Yeah. None of these need to loop. What should his defeat animation be? Should he dissolve? Maybe just the lizard will dissolve? Since we've been doing that for all of them. Give me a new... we should do a fly dissolve, shouldn't we? Bleh. Yeah. Lizard dissolve. Yeah, okay. Let's render that. Okay, flyboy. Perish. Juice. Good. Good. Give me a new. Give me a rude dude. We need a rude dude that's just him. All right. Without the thing, yeah. Now serving at Arby's. Lizard dissolve. Delicious. It's this one. Yeah. That's great. Let's do it. Perish. Juice. Good. I did it at 60 FPS. What a fool. Oh no, that was not right. This is supposed to be that ace sprite. Nope, that's not the one I'm looking for. Oh, it's on this other monitor. Hang on. Parish? Lizard Parish? That is a lizard parish with a lizard vicar. This isn't even the right thing. What am I doing? Take me here. External A sprite, enemies, rude dude, parish, delete these frames. Thank you. So now we do this. And now we look at this and say 48 by 48. And would you look at that, we got him in exactly the right place. That's glorious. And now we can just output this. Okay, that's Lizard Parish. That's the how I'm gonna say parish every time instead of parish. What am I doing? No, opening the Flyboy Parish. Which I also foolishly put in 60 FPS. Yeah, exactly. All the ace sprites. They live in the Lizard Parish. This is Flyboy Parish .asprite. Now, what did we make the Flyboy? The regular fly. 31 by 27? What was I thinking? So the center is one left of 16, and we're 11 down from the top. Like that, and then just like that. Okay, now we have 2 new animations. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Where's the Hoplite Parish? Defeat. Hoplite Defeat. Let's make an inherit from you. Oh, that's dangerous. We shouldn't have done that. We absolutely should not do that. We absolutely should inherit from this. Never mind. So that we can get our own frames and not accidentally delete all the work we did. This is Lizard Parish. Somebody's gonna look through the source code, see this, and be like, what? Do not loop. Yes. We do need the sound effects. This is going to be the same as the ouch sound, the default ouch sound. Yes, this. Help. Let me copy. Enemy ouch. Yes, this. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Now the rude dude needs to have that parish scene and flip set. How does flip work? Oh, they use linear velocity. Well, whatever. That won't make a difference then. Load at enemies. Nope. It's in FX. There we go. Good. Yeah, exactly. I'm really shooting myself in the foot with that. You can told me you called you can tell me then that you told me so now. Yes, we do need to set sound effects, but we need to we have to do the fly perish. We haven't done that yet at all. We just have the lizard perish, and we do have a sound effect for the lizard perish. So this guy should perish correctly now. His collision shape's a little bit too big there. Bed. Right, so we have to do... Here, we have to figure out what animation to play, because enemy doesn't do that. Yeah. And we need to figure out the behavior for the rude dude anyways. So he's a stationary shooter. We need projectiles for him as well. Yeah, okay, we got 20 minutes. We have to do the fly, perish, and we need to do projectiles for the lizard and the rest of the code for like lizard animations and everything. So we need a bunch of timers. This is hide duration. And then we're gonna need another, whoops. We're gonna need another one that's prep, where he's just up with his mouth closed. And then we're gonna need a shoot duration. And then we go back to hiding. And we already have an ouch duration. So he probably hides for like 2 seconds. And these should all be one-shots, since they're sort of like state timers. And then he pops up for 2 seconds. And then he shoots for a second. And then he goes back down. So this whole thing is 5 seconds long. Where he appears and then shoots and then hides and then appears and shoots and hides. That should probably be longer. I don't know. He's above ground for, if we do this. Well, no, that's fine. He's above ground for slightly less time than he's below ground. We'll see. We'll just play it and see. Right. So we need fancy hide. And then we'll need prep. Well, yeah, okay. Basically what we do with all these is connect their timeouts. There we go. This is what we actually want. Okay, so on hide duration timeout, we start prep. And we do enemy sprite dot. Well, yeah. So this then is if not hide duration dot is stopped, then he's hiding. So animate sprite dot play. I think it's called hide. Hidden ouch prep fire. Hide ouch prep fire. If elif not prep duration. if we're prepping, then play... I've already forgotten. What was it? It is prep. Hideout fire prep. And then shoot duration is fire. But what takes precedence over all of those is, of course, ouch duration. That's actually very straightforward. Okay, so when we've done hiding, we start prepping. And then when prep is over, we do shoot duration dot start, and we also fire the missile. And then when we're done shooting, we just do hide duration dot start. Okay, when we start hiding, we do collision shape disabled. Nope. Disabled equals true. And then when we start prepping, we re-enable that collision shape. There's a dummy floor. Let's get rid of all these fly enemies and add rude lizard. Do we start any of these? Are any of these auto starts? No. So we need a func ready as well, where we just do high duration dot start. This should be the same thing where I'm gonna do one more. This is initial pause, extra hide time that we do right at the beginning. We should connect it, well, whatever. On extra hide, then we do high duration dot start. And we should disable this right off the bat. And extra hide should be an auto start. Well, no, it shouldn't, because in ready we do extra hide dot wait time equals rand range from 0 to 5. So somewhere between 0 and 5 seconds, and that means it'll offset each lizard from each rude dude will be offset from other rude dudes. And we just start our hide duration, and that starts the whole thing. So then we'll hide, and then we'll appear and prep, and then we'll shoot, and then we'll do this. So theoretically, this should just work, TM. He has not appeared. Rip. So it's 4 seconds. Just make that 1 second. That player ouch sound is too loud. But maybe everything is too loud and I should just turn everything else is too quiet and I should just turn it all up. What did we put the music at? Did we put that at -6? No, negative 1.9. Wow. Yeah. No, it's no problem. It's also the fact that I'm not great at remembering to look at chat. But now it could be up to 2 seconds. And we have not seen him. Oh, and you know what? We should always appear on top of this anyways. Oh no, we can... We should do 2 sprites. We should give him another sprite. Yeah, we do actually want this. I want the rude dude. Him. Actually want only this. Ah. So that now there's... Yeah. When we're hiding, it'll show this. Oh. When we're hiding, we actually don't want any frames in there. And then this, we want to do this. Yes, good. Like that. So now, if we, well, yeah, and then this we give the negative z index. There we go. And that should theoretically just line up. What's the ouch timer on this guy? Should be way less than that. I don't understand, though, why we're not getting any of this. Yeah, the extra hides. We need to start. There we go. Now it should just work, TM. Oh, there he is. He's hiding. Oh. I called it prep. I've been a fool. Oh, there he is. Okay. Cool. And then in process, okay. Global position. Nope. Direction 2. Global.player.global position. Dot x less than 0. Animated sprite dot flip h equals true. Otherwise, no. So now he should follow us around, or like look on the side that matches us. Yeah, there he is. And he even plays the ouch animation. And he's got the dissolve as well. The perish, I mean. That's great. Okay, we got 10 minutes. We need to give him a fireball. And do the fly perish still. Where is our one-off effects? Give me a new one of these. Yes, good. This is fly perish. Okay, animated sprite. A sprite, flyboy perish. Give me the new frames. There we go. 60 FPS, no loop. And then the sound needs to be the same. Ouch. Enemy ouch. But quieter. And yeah, and twice as high pitched. Up an octave. And then the lifetime on that can be like 0.5 because it's a pretty fast animation. 60 FPS, got 30 frames, it's half a second. Okay, fly perish, and then where's flyboy? Fly enemy, yes, you, hello. You have a perish scene now. That's FX fly perish. Yeah, I think that's good. There he goes. Now that's good that you can't hit the lizard while he's hiding. That's working. We need a fireball for the lizard. Do we have We just have juice running at the moment. Okay, we need PFXD. Good. How big should it be? Probably about 16 by 16, huh? Yeah, not bigger than 16 by 16. What's 8 times 16? 8 times 16 is 128. All right, this is what we're working with. That's what we're working with. But really, we want it to be like here, and then have a tail. So our direction, we're going to do physics. We're going to be direction should be 180. There we go. Something like that. Good. Particles have a very short lifetime. Color, load a palette. And then at start, the use. Yeah, good. Oh no, direction doesn't matter. It's speed. If we do a big speed slowdown, they're still affected by gravity. Yeah, okay. But it does sort of get us into that tail situation, or if we start with a very high speed but then a slowdown. Oh, we also want them to be bigger. Well, we don't want them necessarily to be bigger, but we do want there to be more of them. Now we're talking. Now that's a fireball, huh? That's a little bit big. That's better. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, I've lost chat. Where did you go? Hello, we're back. Okay. Yeah, dig that. We need a loop. Give me 60 frames of 30 FPS loop action. Let's see it. Let's try again. Let's just do 120 frames. All right, cool. Export by frames. This is Fireball. And then we have PFXD frames. Cool. I'm gonna go here. Stop that. Gonna go here. Open. Gotta go all the way back to external PFXD. Fireball. Yes, good. Gimme. Take that. I don't think there's anything we really have to do here, actually, since the loop is fine and we don't have to crop anything. I'm just going to save this as fireball.asprite and then export it in asprite frames. Yes. Okay, let's do it. Now that should be theoretically at 30 frames per second. This is a 2D, nope, it's a rigid body. No damping, please. Are we late yet? We got 3 minutes, huh? Fireball. this is a weapon. Animated sprite and shape. And the sprite needs frames. And this needs a shape as well. I'm just gonna give it a circle. Animated sprite gets the fireball frames at 30 frames per second and looping. Animated sprite.play. It'd be cool if we could give it like a low rumble, but I think we don't have time. Yeah, I'm gonna raise this a little bit so that the Y sort, because it's technically traveling above the ground. And then this collision shape we make a little bit smaller and raise up as well, technically. We cheat a little bit on the collision shapes. Yeah, collision layers. Not on any layers. It collides with scenery and player and obstacles. Yeah, and then you give it a direction. Okay. Cannot sleep. Reports at most 5 contacts. Body entered. That's our collision. If body.has method hit by fireball. Body.hit by fireball. Self. Okay, var direction. And then we have func physics process. Linear velocity equals direction times speed. We might do 120. So they move constantly. And then direction is vector 2. Don't care about delta. So if direction isn't set, then this will break. So definitely set direction before adding this to the tree. Rude dude. Fireball scene equals preload. What are these suggestions? Help. Copy path, copy path. Jeez. Yes, here. Should lower and extend your growl noise for the fireball sound. Maybe. But we'd have to get it to repeat somehow. I'm not sure. Maybe we could, but we're already out over time on enemies. And I want to get to making floors. I also need to eat lunch, so I'm probably going to take a break. I'll leave the stream running. I'll just put it up to BRB, and then go get some food, and then come back and keep working. But we're down to the last 5 hours now, so like every second is precious. And we got bigger fish to fry. If we want to come back to the fireball sound effects, we sure can. It's a good idea. Fireball. Fireball.direction equals Durasitin. Global position, direction to player global dot player dot global position. There we go. Now get parent dot add child fireball. Oh, and fireball dot global position equals global position equals yeah. We need a Here, we need 2 things. Give me a position 2D. We're gonna put that right there so that it spawns in his mouth. This is fireball spawn. So instead of global position, we do fireball spawn dot global position. If animated sprite dot flip h, then fireball global position. Nope. Global position minus equals 2 times vector 2. No, fireball dot global position dot x minus equals 2 times fireball spawn dot x dot position dot x. So that'll get it back to center and then to the other offset when it gets mirrored. Autocorrect is the worst. Nah, autocomplete though is a feature I could not live without. I mean, I could live without it, but I just wouldn't get as much done. I wonder if this actually just works, just straight up works. Player needs a hit by fireball. Hang on, we gotta put this off so that everything, we gotta maximize the amount of things that could potentially work at once. There's a lot of bad things that can happen to you in this game. You can get stabbed, you can get hit by a fly. You can get hit by horns. It just works. Alt 0153. Dang, now everybody's doing it. Okay. Let's see it. Whoa! I mean, that does look awesome, but that's not actually what we were going for. All right. I'm glad that the like spawning all works and it actually shoots towards you. There's a few things that we have to fix though. Direction, yeah. Animated sprite dot play, animated sprite dot rotation equals direction dot angle. Yeah, that was a curveball. That was because we're in rigid body mode. So, and the sprite is offset. So when the body part of the body hit the wall and started to spin, the animated sprite, which was offset, starts to rotate around that spin position, which is why it looked like it was always going to the right, and then it hit a wall and like bounced off and was doing loopy things. So we go to kinematic mode for these fireballs because we're setting the rotation in the animated sprite kind of manually. So this should fix that. There it is. That's. Did I forget to queue free? Yes, I did. It would also be cool to have like a little poof animation for fireballs. But that should... Uh-oh. We're not getting that. We're not getting those collisions. Contact monitor. Thank you. Holy crap. Yeah, it got us. It sure did. It sure got us. Uh-oh. But it didn't... Oh, it hit the wall, and it hit tile map. Ah. There we go. Getting things indented correctly. I'm missing the basic things. Yeah, there it goes. It does exit a little bit early when it's going downwards, but I think that's fine. Yeah, it sure is. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna... I'll tell you what. We'll leave this up. Well, I should stop printing this first. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go get food. Whoops. Where are we? Oh no. I'm gonna hide behind a pillar. And hopefully I don't get destroyed. Is that spawning in the right position? No, it isn't. That's not good. Oh, it is spawning in the right position, but since the... Okay. One more thing. Just one more thing. This fireball spawn. Where's our fireball? Yeah. Animated sprite. Okay, so on ready. No, it has to be after ready. What is the position of the animated sprite? It's -10. Okay, so the... Where's our rude dude? The fireball spawn needs to be 10 higher than it is. Did I hit minus? I did hit minus. So it should be there. And now the fireball will spawn there. We should also... I'm just going to drop that down a little bit. So -8. Now we have to move this up. Something like that. Okay. I gotta check. Yeah, it spawns right on top of him. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna leave that going. And I'm gonna go get some food, and then we'll be back. Yeah. Good progress. 5 hours remain. We'll leave the music going, too. We'll see how sick people get of the music in the, like, 15 minutes. Feel free to mute the stream. I'm back. I've got food. I'm gonna go no webcam and no mic while I eat it, and then maybe do work while we do that. We're looking to work on floors next, now that we have all these enemy types. Or more enemy types anyways. Yeah, so that's the plan. Hello, I'm back. I'm still eating food. So no webcam, but it's more like snacking at this point. So hopefully it won't be too unenjoyable. We've got several floors done now, which is great. It's great news. But we do need to add code to make the spawn points happen. Like to actually put enemies in those places. I gotta add some more floors though. I keep hitting the wrong shortcut when I'm trying to rotate the tiles. Oh, and I don't know that we've set bottom right, so we need to go through all the floors and do like a quality pass to make sure that they all have the limit set in the bottom right and the spawn points or something. Like, make sure that we've got the corners set up correctly in the tile maps and everything. Actually, you know what? Well, yeah. We, okay, need also, while we're at it, got 10 minutes. Can probably make another floor in 10 minutes. And then do the work to make the spawn points work, because that's what we have to do. Okay, I'm actually back. This is the floor where you fight the tadpole. Should be a nice big room. Probably. With, I think what we'll just do is give it a frog face. Oh, hello. I am back. Surprise. You don't need to sound so distressed. Another problem is that I haven't like actually tested any of these floors, so maybe some of them are bad or will need tweaks or something. And so that's something that we still have to do. Like an actual quality pass. This is there's some very good floors in here. People are going to be surprised. That could be. How about I put the microphone closer to my face? How about that? That is probably what the part of the issue was, anyways. We should put this wall farther away since this whatever, doesn't matter. The tadpole's here. The tadpole's going to start out guarded by 2 hoplites, I think. Hey, awesome. Can I test floors just by hitting F6 on them? Yes. Oh my gosh. All right. I gotta set this. We gotta check all the limits and then the corners of the tile maps. The corners of the walls, the wall corners, and the limit, the bottom right limit. Yeah, on ready. No, we don't need to do this here. We can do that and in game. So the idea is, if some of the floors have spawn points, and if they do, then we should spawn them with enemies. How much time do we have left? We have 4 hours left, huh? I'm gonna need an hour to work out to finish that other music if we want the final boss music to be its own thing. And then we still have to sort out the spawning system, and then that will probably leave us with like an hour or 2. And we have to do this. And we'll probably eat another hour doing like quality control. So then it seems like I think we probably will not do items. I don't know. It'd be cool maybe if there was if we just had 1 item that was randomly spawned. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We need to figure out how to do spawn points on these. Okay, floor. enemies. Yeah, and also, like, will there be new enemies on a floor? I feel like any given floor should be... Okay, so we're randomly picking a floor, right? There's like a number of floors that the game is before you get to the final boss. And so like for any given floor, we randomly pick a floor and then we randomly pick enemies for that floor. But I think we want to like ratchet up the difficulty somehow. So what about, okay. And then we also need like a halfway point. And be good at the halfway point. So we have, yeah, we do the trough, what is that called? The roller coaster, the ascending roller coaster, where we have a local maximum at the halfway point where the forgotten one is, and then it dips down again and then ramps back up even farther. So let's say 14. How many floors do we have, actually, first of all? How many floors do we actually have? 1, 2, 3. The final boss floor doesn't count. 4. The mini boss floor doesn't count. 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 floors. So maybe it's like a bubble bobble, where like you just play and it's always the same floors in the same order. But I don't like that. I just want more floors. So we only have 8, and I feel like you should play at least 10. I mean, I know we could do 4 and then the forgotten one and then 4 more and then the final boss, but then that's all the floors, right? And so there's no differences between runs. I don't know. That sort of defeats the purpose of having this like spawn system where it randomly picks enemies to put in a room. And I like the idea of like shuffling floors around. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll just do that. I just need more floors then. Oh, hello. Yeah. I mean, you give it a couple hours and we'll be nearing the finish line. So we're coming up on the end here. Right quick. The player starts down here, and the ladder is at the opposite corner. Or maybe it's just, yeah, it's there. It doesn't matter since you have to fight all the enemies anyway, so you fight the enemies, find the ladder. Frogger, this one, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got one that I made already that I'm missing. I think it was the crossroads. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 now. I just need more ideas for floors. Oh, hello. Hello, guacamole. Guacamole? How's it going? You come to us at a very intense time. I'm trying to cram in as much content as I can. We only have 4 hours left in the jam, and there's still like work that actually needs to get done instead of just adding more stuff. But hello. Thank you for stopping by. I kind of wish the tile map system had brush sizes. That is definitely one of them. Yeah. That could be this one. We could make that one very small. But then so the thing is like, do we introduce some enemies like later down in the progression? Because then we have to like realize what floors have to go where and like which floors we can randomly pick and which floors have to be after a certain point. So maybe we do like a front 9 and a back 9 sort of a deal. But we need like 30 floors to make that happen. Right, Y sort. Whoops, just grab the flies. Yeah, exactly. And then we should put the ladder. You start on top of it. Oh my. I wonder how many flies we can stick in here before it starts to get really, like, before we start to have performance issues. Whoa, what am I doing? Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Flymageddon. Oh my gosh. That's cool that the sound effects get pitched down while you're getting hurt. Is that true? I don't know. All right, that's good enough for that one. No, the player does not currently have any way to gain health. I think probably at the, like the halfway point, if you defeat the forgotten one, you get, that could be a thing. Like if you make it to the halfway point, you get health up. But like I don't know if we. Yeah, we need the time to do it. I need another floor idea. So we had lots of flies. I really like one totally normal, innocuous frog. That's easily my favorite floor. Oh, hello. Thank you for the compliment. This one can just be a bunch of boxes. I don't think we've done a bunch of boxes before. Oh, this one is reverse labyrinth. Oh, I spelled floor wrong. Oh no. Oh no, please do not put in upside down pillars. Let's see, if we do this, can you get by there? If we put the player here and then put the ladder right next to them. And then add a bunch of spawn points. Whoop. No duty. No, no, no. Oh, and yeah, we have to check all the limits again, because I don't know if we've set the limits correctly in any of these. If we start like this, you can totally just walk by that pillar. If we do that, that might look kind of weird. Oh no, that's the wrong room. That definitely does look pretty weird, huh? There we go. That's what I need. We have to move the bottom right again. Ah, it's the wrong grid. So now you shouldn't, I hit the wrong thing again. Now you shouldn't be able to instantly walk. Yeah, you can't just walk straight there. You have to go around. Good. Okay, how many floors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we do 4 floors, then a mini boss, and then 4 floors, and then a final boss, that's 8 floors. So there's, yeah, you'll go without seeing 4 floors. And especially if we allow repetition within floors, that would be cool. That would work. Really, I should have made a full-blown procedural generation system to make all these floors. And like, oh, just build a tile map out of the pillars, blah, blah, blah. But that would be like a week's worth of work by itself. Yeah, okay. 4 floors, mini boss, 4 floors, final boss. Oh, shoot. While I was closing those, I should have looked to check the limits, whatever. Okay, game. 2 things. This floor, on ready. Before we do the logic update and check for is clear, we need to potentially add enemies. If spawn points get child count is greater than 0, spawn enemies. What is it? Global.current floor? Current floor number. Okay, let's just do a front half, back half. A front 4 and a back 4. hoplites have to be introduced to you. I think hoplites and flies are in the front half, and then we introduce the rude dudes in the back half. How many enemies do we have? It's just those, right? It's just the 3. Plus the 2 bosses. And dummies. We could add dummies. Okay, we could actually use dummies. Yeah, so we've got 4 technically, because dummies. We do have dummies. I don't think dummies have sound effects. Or like death animations or anything, so maybe not. Who could forget the dummies? Yeah, me apparently. So the front 4 will be hoplites and dummies and flies, and then the back 4 we add rude dudes on top of that. Front half starts off as true, and then in the floor, if global.front half, then don't spawn rude dudes. Yeah, okay, let's get the enemy scenes. Fly. Well, we need the scenes anyways. Fly, enemy scene. This is hoplite enemy. Fly enemy, hoplite enemy, rude dude enemy, dummy enemy. Yeah, so, okay. Var enemy size equals 4. If global.front half, enemy size equals 3. If front half, okay, enemy size, that's the number of different types of enemy type count. It'd be a number name for that. And then var spawn count equals like 4 in the front half. And in the back half, we use all of the ones that there are. Yeah, okay. If not global.front half. Well, here, we should do this. Else. Spawn count equals spawn points dot get child count. For I in range spawn count. Spawn a group of enemies or an enemy. Pick a spawn point. This should be spawn points dot get child I, really. So we use the first 4 or all of them. We'll have to go through and like maybe move some of them around to spread out enemies better. This is the var position. Global spawn position equals spawn points that get child I dot global position. And now we pick a random enemy. And this is randi mod enemy size. That's a bad name. Enemies. Enemy scenes. Enemy scenes. Enemy index. And then based on which one of these, we should spawn a bunch of flies, or one rude dude, or 2 hoplites, or a dummy. Yeah, and this should maybe be like weighted. Like, I feel like this should really be its own thing. Whatever. I mean, it could be its own function for sure, but whatever. We're only doing it here anyways. Like the fact that this is a dummy a quarter of the time. Oh, you know what? We can change the probabilities just by making this list bigger. Nah, let's do this instead. We can weight them this way. There's a 5% chance. Not a 50% chance, a 5% chance. And then mostly hoplites and flies, and then there's like a 20% chance of it being a rude dude. So this would be 0.8. And then this is like 0.4. So definitely hoplites, there's a 40% chance of any enemy being a hoplite. I feel like we could spread this out a little bit more evenly. So 0.38. And then 33, well, no, what is it? It's 1 divided by, well, it's 1. It's 0.95 divided by 3, which is 0.31. So this is 0.5 plus 0.31, which is 0.36, plus 0.31 is 0.67, and then 1. Yeah, so these are roughly equal likelihoods, and then the dummy is very unlikely. And then what we do, enemy index equals, yeah, okay. So now what we do is randef, or yeah. If, okay. For key in enemy scenes dot keys, if role is less than key, enemy index, enemy scene, we should do that. Scene equals enemy scenes key. And then we have to break. While not seen. So while seen is null, or we're in the front half, and seen roll greater than 0.67, greater than or equal to 0.67, then try again. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. Well, we just do it twice. We just do it twice. This is really bad. Par for the course. That should just work, TM. I'm sure it will. Yeah, exactly. What happens if you try to do this, I wonder? And then let's run a... Got too many scripts open. Par for the course. I get it. I get it. Sorry, I'm a little bit frazzled. I need a room, a floor. Give me a floor. What about that hallway floor? Gallery. Does this just break? No, it picked 4 scenes. We did get some debuggers, but you know. It's declared but never used? Oh, you're right. Oops. We'll just do this. And then this. Spawn position. This. Now we need to know what scene it is. So that we can spawn it appropriately. So that we can spawn 1 hoplite or 4 flies or 1 rude dude. Gah. Gah. Trying to think of a super fast way to do this. And like the fastest, worst way to do it is to mess with this. And just yank this all out and pull it down. We could make these, instead of these being scenes directly, they could be like other scenes that spawn those things when you spawn that scene. But that's kind of a pain. I just want to write that code now and put it in here and be done. Here's an idea. Admittedly a bad idea, but you know. Nope, not what I wanted to do. We do this. Pretty gross, but you know. It'll work. We have 0.36, 67, and then 1.0. Oops. Maybe my mouse is broken and that's why everything's been crazy. This is called fly. Hop light. Rude dude. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you know, any scapegoat in a storm. That's how that expression goes, right? Okay, so now, yeah, and yeah, so this is scene struct. This is not the actual scene, but the roll result. Roll result. Roll equals randef. Yeah, we need to get roll result, which is here. And the roll can happen in here as well. Return that. So we return the roll result. We don't need this. And then while roll result name so if what is it, if global dot front half and roll result name, so this should be while global front half, if we're in the front half and then we roll a rude guy. What did I call it? Rude dude. Then we just roll again. And then we, yeah, roll result name. There we go. Uh-oh. Ah, that's not a thing. We gotta run this. There we go. So we picked hoplite and then fly 3 times. That's perfect. The front half is true, so we only picked 4 things, and we didn't pick any rude dudes, just to make sure this works. Yeah, so we re-roll rude dudes a couple times and then got a fly, and then re-rolled again and got fly and fly. That's good. That's great that that works. So now we have picked a scene in the roll result, and then match roll result name. So here we have different behavior based on the thing. These should be objects. Basically, this should be like a resource that has a name and a scene, and then each one of them can have, like, it could be an inheritance thing where each one of them has a actual spawn function that randomly generates what the right thing, whatever. We don't have time. Dummy fly hoplite rude underscore dude. Dummy fly hoplite rude dude. Good. Roll result scene dot instance. We actually create the dummy. Ysort dot add child inst dot global position equals spawn position. Hey. And I do the same for rude dudes. The exact same. For flies, you know what? Spawn thing. Scene position. Roll result, whoops, scene, and spawn position. Here we don't use roll result, we use scene. We just use scene. Just like that. And we do the same for dummy. Fly, we do that 3 times, and hoplite, we do it twice. Hoplite, so we do spawn position plus vector 2, -10, 0. And then on the second time around, we do +10. So the hoplites will spawn next to each other, always horizontal. Yeah, it works, and that's what matters, exactly. And then the flies will be like 10, 10. And then one right on top of it, and then we shouldn't always spawn 3 flies. I think we should always spawn at least 3 flies. And then there's a 50% chance to spawn a 3rd hoplite, actually. -10, -3. Then if randef less than, do another roll. If roll is less than 0.25, then we spawn 2 more. Actually, you know what we should do? We'll just roll twice. And this one will be +8, -3, and then this one will be -7, +4. All right, check it. Oh no. Oh, there's a bunch of flies there hiding behind that pillar. They're all hiding behind the pillars. Ah, it worked perfectly. We rolled a bunch of hoplites. This room is huge? Why is this room huge? The sneaky gallery floor needs to be smaller. But that works, so that's amazing. And we should be able to just do this. Now we have to move the top left. And the bottom right. If I do this, does it? How do I view in editor? There's a shortcut for that. Ah, that pillar's on top of the wrong thing. So we do have to actually move all these up. 1. And then the ladder we should also move up 1. Ah, look at them. Waiting to jump on me. Did that open the thing? Okay, good. Cool. That's the spawn system. The fly hits things that doesn't react, but it's other flies and pillars, which is fine. We don't actually care about that, since we know they do damage the player. Okay, Cool, game. Give me that random floor. We need a list of all the random floors. How many did we figure out that we have? Where's our floors? Forgotten floor doesn't count because that's always the 5th floor. Yeah, we've got so many floors. Okay. I've been stupid. I shouldn't have done that. I should do this. Control-Shift-C. So if I do that and then hit Control-Shift-C and then paste. Yeah, that's great. Reload. This is what I need. We don't have this many floors. I just like to, oops, I just like to pretend that we do. Big plus floor, we already have. Crossroads floor, we already have. Diagonal floor. Dummy floor, we're not using. Final boss floor, we're not using. The flies floor. The Frogger floor. The labyrinth floor. I really hope I don't like accidentally miss one of these, because then it just won't show up in the game and no one will ever see it. Oops. There we go. I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11? Didn't we have 12? We definitely have 12. I counted the dummy floor. Alright, the dummy floor is staying in, but the dummy floor is actually just dummies. The player has to start over here, and then the ladder goes on the other side, and these pillars are just, you know, they're around. You just have to hit 4 dummies twice. It's a gimme. Oh yeah, and when you're on the back half, no more dummies. That's true. Yeah. We should have just, oh my gosh. I should have just used different weights depending on your front half, back half. We still could. I still can. Watch me. Where's our floor? Give me any floor. Get roll result. Enemy scenes. So we just have 2 of these. Back scenes. Front scenes. Front scenes is like a... it's a 5% chance of being a dummy, because I don't want to... Well, okay, 10% chance of being a dummy, and then 45, just to make the math easier. 45, 0.1 plus 0.45 is 0.55, plus 0.45 again is 1.0. And then there is no rude dude in the front scenes. And in the back scenes, there's no dummy. So it's just a third and a third and a third. 6, 6, and then 1, 0. There we go. Yeah, and then here, var enemy scenes. If global front half enemy scenes equals front scenes. Else enemy scenes equals back scenes. There we go. That should do it. I'm sure that definitely works and I'll never have to test it ever. Random floors. Are there any floors that definitely contain rude dudes? I don't think there are. There's a flies floor and the one normal frog floor, and they both have flies and frogs, but I don't think there's any that have specifically... Well, and there's the dummy floor that has specifically dummies, but I think that's fine to leave that in the rotation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Speaking of which, we need to actually grab it. Dummy floor, come here. There we go. And now we just pick a random floor. Yeah, okay. So the tutorial floor shortcuts. Where is the tutorial floor shortcuts? Just do that. To tell you that you're about to actually start the game. And that's the last one. So 4, 5, 6, 7 are the front floor. And so we do global dot front half equals true. And then 8 is the forgotten. And then 9, 10, 11, 12 are the back half. And then 13, well, 14 is the treasure floor. And then 13, unlucky, the final boss floor. So here we have random floors. Return random floors. Randi mods random floors dot size. Yeah, I know, right? It's just one of those things. It was predestined, predetermined. It's a bug in the matrix. This is the forgotten floor. So if you skip the tutorial, you go to floor 4. Yes, good. A fly in the matrix? Okay, let's see it. We've got some frog noises in the backgrounds caught me by surprise and freaked me out. We've got some audio mastering to do. Or just mixing, just straight up mixing. The doorway, the ladder. This is a little loud. I'm just gonna do that because I know that we want it to be loud in other places. This is the tutorial. We even get the things up top. Welcome to the Labyrinth of the Minotaur. This is you, lost in a move. Let's use the controller. Use hatches to descend deeper. This one skips the rest of the tutorial. Let's do the tutorial. There are many enemies between you and the Minotaur. Be wary. I'm glad that he makes the ouch noise. Hatches will not open until all enemies have been defeated. F1 toggles full screen, M1 toggles the mute option. Good luck. So this is, oh no, I'm definitely gonna lose, aren't I? Ah, get me out of here. Alright. Dummies have ouches too, I know. Oh, sadness. I feel like the damage on the Hoplite Slam should be... that duration should be lower. Oh, also, fun fact. You get full health every time you finish a floor in this version. Because we don't... Global... floor health is not... Or player health is not global. What did we miss an enemy somewhere? Please tell me there's actually an enemy somewhere. And I'm not... Oh, that functioned perfectly. That was exactly the kind of experience I wanted. I do want to wipe between floors. We should give this spawns instead of just the 4 frogs. Oh, and we're at the forgotten one. And there he is. He needs more health, Mr. Forgotten One, I think. Yeah, he 100%. 100% needs more health. I'm stuck in the wall. Oh no! We never moved the player in the labyrinth floor. Holy crap, this game is actually coming together. I don't believe it. Oh. Alright. Oh no, we started in the right place. Ah, it was the limit. We didn't set the limit. Yeah, thanks guys. It happened. We're not done yet though. We have 3 hours. I'm surviving on pure adrenaline for the next 3 hours. Okay, where is, that's Crossroads? Yes, Crossroads should use spawn points. We're doing it. It's happening. We do need to, we're gonna redo this floor because it's bad and I don't like it. We're also gonna get rid of all these pillars and use the pillar tile map. So the idea in Crossroads is that there's hallways. It's like a crossroads. Whoa, not that. Something like that. There we go. And then the spawn points are at the ends of the crossroads. Well, there's probably a couple in the middle. And we do have to move bottom right. And we put the ladder over here. Or we put the ladder in the middle and you spawn on the ladder. I like that idea. And there's no enemies immediately in sight. Ah. Good. I think we're good. And the player starts in the middle. Oh, and I missed a pillar. There we go. Ah, we put a spawn point in the wall. Shouldn't have done that. It's good that the first 4 spawn points are spread around, and then the second 4 are also spread around. Yeah, and then bottom right. We gotta set the limit. Okay. That's that one. We could give all of these a title card. No, I think we should save it for special occasions, like the forgotten one. Yeah. Where is the ladder in this? Oh, I'm glad we checked the labyrinth anyways, because there was no ladder. It could show up like underneath a rude boy. It'd be like he's popping out of the trapdoor. That's cool. Oh, but now it's just a bunch of hoplites sitting on it. That's good looking. That's cool. I like that. It'd be cool if it was like a real grown. You definitely want to make like little decorations, like little mounds or like tufts of grass just on the ground, so that it would look better instead of just being this flat black or dark, whatever. Okay. Right, the music manager. Yes, global.music manager. Forgotten one. Forgotten floor. This is floor level. The forgotten floor is a special case. Oh, they're all floor level, so I can do this. We can just give it a new one, and then extends floor level. And then just do some extra ready stuff. Right? Do I have to call ready in super? Do I have to super call ready? Okay, no, I don't. Those are called, ready is called multi-level. Forgotten floor does not need to do this, but what it should do is global.music manager dot play 1b. Let's try that. Oh, we're in the labyrinth. There might be an enemy right there sometimes. Ah. Yeah, we got a dummy. All right, this is floor 2. Uh-oh. Oh, this is LD, okay. LD 48 floor. Screwed up the limit. And also the tile map there. The fact that we have time to actually like play through this is a lot better than I did last jam. There we go. That should fix that. Where should the player should not start within range of enemies. And you shouldn't start being able to see the finish. I don't know. I think you can start there. It's kind of hard to realize that this says LD, but it can't be helped. We're gonna put that one there. That one goes in the middle. And that one there. And then the other ones can be spread around. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then where's our HUD room counter? Yes. What? Okay, which floor is which? 4 is actually floor 1. So you take the number and subtract 3 from it. And then you either take that or 0, whichever's bigger. So now we're on floor 0. And we're still on floor 0. And even if we do the tutorial, we'll stay on floor 0. And now we're on floor 1. I can't move. This isn't diagonals. Oh, I can move, but the thing's in the wrong spot. The limit. Oh, this is that's Ring Around the Rosie. This is the flies. We do need to remember to change it so that player health gets persisted between rooms. Ah yes, this is the Frogger level, or what was inspired by somebody's idea for a Frogger level. And we got almost all flies on it. And then there's no more enemies because we're in the front half. And here's the labyrinth. Something. That music is extremely incorrect. Did I break something? I bet I broke something. Yeah, this... What the heck happened? I accidentally deleted a ton of stuff. Because I deleted this other stuff. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna take this. I'm gonna grab all the stuff that's muted and just, oh my gosh. Yes. And then just move it so we're like this. And now we can export this and it should work. And this is the second one. This is music 1B. Yeah. Oh geez, my computer froze for a second there. I was very, very concerned. And then we have to, do we still have Audacity? No. Yes. Yeah. It's not quite as impactful as I had hoped. Oh crap, we need to amplify it first. That jump from one to the other. Replace that file. Re-import, please. Thank you. All right. Oh, we got our first crash, huh? Dang, you know what? First crash, 3 hours left to go. As long as it didn't, like, delete a bunch of progress I've made, I think we'll be okay. Speaking of which, let's do one of these real fast. Just real fast. Just real fast. Just extremely quick. Just very speedily. Yeah, first crash. We did it. I wonder if I could run the program while I'm... Probably not a good idea. This is Git. This is what is called source control, which basically lets me take a snapshot of the game as it is right now, and then I do that periodically, where like all of the files, all the images and everything get put into source control. And then if I change something and it breaks and I want to like revert to a previous version, I can do that. And so programmers use source control quite a lot. Normally, when I'm using source control, I commit every time I like do a feature or like anytime I do anything. So like even just adding like that fly perish animation to the fly earlier, that would have been like its own commit in the source control. So doing all of this at once is why that took so long, is because I've got 12 hours of work or whatever sitting there, and a lot of it is like there's a bajillion frames of animation. So that's the reasoning here. And it's also like programmers also use it as a way to like figure out when a bug was introduced, because you can go back until the bug stops happening, just version by version. And then once the bug stops happening, you know where it was introduced, and that makes it a lot easier to find out what caused the regression or whatever. There we go. Okay. Take me to the floor. Ah, this is all hoplites, isn't it? We should change big pluses to be randomly spawned as well. And I said I wanted to change, yeah, okay. Big pluses we need to change, and also the player attack. Or no, the slam. Hop slam. Where is, Automod didn't like it because you used the word git. Yeah, that's exactly it. Git bashing. That's exactly what I'm up to. What did I just say? The hop slam. Slam duration should be shorter. And then big plus. floor. This should be randoms instead. What did we want to define? Oh, we're trying to test the music. We also need to change the player to be more slippery. They're an amphibian after all. Let's do that. The collision physics, yes, you. Come here. Your friction should be like tiny. I wonder if that automatically updates. No, it doesn't look like it does. I'm glad that you can hit enemies through pillars. And I already adjusted Twitch so anti-game dev. Well, it's because it's an insult in the UK, you know. Okay, that, the parish sound for the tadpole is, oh, and we got a rude dude there for the first time. Okay, tadpole, parish, the sound effect is too quiet. Okay, yes, and then I wanted to change the physics, which I did, and then here, spawns, enemy Y sort, go away. And then we do position. You've never heard that? You've never heard Git? Yeah. Come to negotiate, have you, you slimy Git? It's a thing. It's a sort of an archaic one. Well, I don't know, archaic. It was in Harry Potter. So, it was from the 90s anyways. Okay, there was something else that I wanted to... Oh, right, so after you finish the mini-boss, does the music stay upbeat? It's pretty mild and still used. All right, well, you know a lot more about it than I do, so yeah. Yeah, okay. I believe that it's pretty mild. That makes sense. It's more like calling somebody a jerk than like an actual swear word. But I don't know, because it's still like bad language. I don't know. Definitely not for a wholesome... That's right, Automod is very sensitive about that sort of thing. Do we change the music? When do we change the music to being the second piece? We haven't even done the second piece. Let's do that. I don't know if I've even played the second piece for you guys yet, since, well, I mean, last night I did, but... That's right, there's two parts to this. So it's okay to use this for the regular floors, and then the final boss. I have to finish writing it, though. Turn on the piano real fast here. Just real fast. Just real fast. 2 hours and 46 minutes. No big deal. Just very fast. We have to restart. to get the... has to pick up the MIDI. Yep. Glissando? You're gonna have to explain what that word means. Glissando. No, that's not what legato means. Glissando is also not, what's the thing where you scoop the notes? The fancy piano lingo, yeah, exactly. Get that actual music knowledge out of here. What's the one where you scoop? It's not portamento. Is it portamento? Is it portobello? Yes. I don't know. I wonder if this will work. I wonder if we should just do that. Glissando is a continuous slide between two notes. Oh, okay, okay. Yes. All right, that's great. This is now the best. Okay, so we've got two parts. It's the same deal. Yeah, that slide up. this part so far we've just kicked up the drums a little bit, or that hi-hat shenanigans and the panning. What I also want to do is just get these going. We could almost do the same thing that we used for the previous boss pattern. I just have to remember what the scale is that we're in, or if we're using Dorian or not. This is the problem when you never label anything. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you got me. Nope, that's two different ones. What is the deal? Isn't that a thing with the like natural versus harmonic minor, and you use one of them when you're ascending in arpeggios and one of them when you're descending? That's not what it was. Melodic minor, that's the one. Melodic minor changes depending on whether you're going up or down. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that we don't have time to actually care about that. And then... So those are all the right. We want this to be E. Oh, but every other. Yeah. That's actually too fast. What, do we actually ever play an A? Or is it G sharp that we're playing? Well, it's A or A flat, but in the software it shows up as... We do, we're playing A. So we're in Dorian. So instead of playing... Yeah, instead of playing a G sharp, we should replace that with an A. But an A up an octave? Yeah. Yep. But that works on every 32, and we're on 128s here. So I think it is actually, we go all the way up the scale. So it should be... Nope, that doesn't fit either. Well, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got 14 notes. We need instead to have a multiple of 4. So if we could do 2 more... Whoa. Yeah, there we go. And then we have to do this again. Yeah. I want to just pan these, because this one is getting panned depending on stuff, and we don't want that. We should just pan these pretty far out and then turn them down. What is it, 96? 64 plus 32? Should also be 96. And then just turn the volume on them down. Yeah, and then they just go forever. I kind of feel like the bass is a little too loud. Yeah, that's definitely it. What are we doing there? The kick is too loud. We can duck more aggressively. It's in the here, this one. Yeah. Okay, how much time? 2.5 hours? Okay, this one will be way easier to do because we do this and we actually make sure that we get it lined up properly. Now, this will be just a toggle mute. How long does that make us? 2 minutes and 40. Fine. Give me the export. But don't play all of them at once. We do actually need to mute them. This is version A. Yes, good. Let's grab it. This is music 2A. I gotta name these music tracks. This is the Minitoads theme, and the other one is the Forgotten Ones theme. 1A and 2, yes, exactly. Now wait a minute. Did you write 2 there because it was minor, or because it... Did you write the 2 in lowercase because it's minor? Minor 2.2? Okay, we got 2.8. Good. Now we should be able to just chill. Grab all of these, toggle mute on all of them together, and ta-da! We do have to do this, though. So what we're going to end up with is 2 tracks that we can fade between arbitrarily. And at this point in my career, it really is criminal that I don't have a plugin, like an add-on, to do that already in games, to like manage the crossfades and stuff. Because I use it in enough jams, like seems like it should happen. Okay. Audacity. This is 2A. Yeah. Amplify. Good. Export OGG. Yes. To B. Yeah. Good. Good. Yeah. To B and 2A. There's nothing to do with Nier Automata, in case you're wondering. We get them imported? We've crashed again. Good stuff. Have I eaten all my memory? No, we're doing fine. Oh, something is eating all my CPU, though. What's going on there? Oh, it's juice. This program sitting here doing this is using up approximately 20% of my computer. All right. I would have thought it would have been the pixel one, but no. Go figure. Maybe that'll make Godot crash less. I don't know. I'll keep my fingers crossed anyways. While that's loading, it's loaded. I was gonna say I'm gonna go get a refill. I'll go get a refill anyways, and we'll leave you with this for a minute or two. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Let's do this. Yep. Play stream 2A, and then we do need a fade to 2B, because that's not just play stream 2A. Okay. I'm gonna get a tween here. Ah, thank you for reminding me. Ugh. Get that out of the way. Let my hat back into the camera. We need a tween. Tween.interpolate property. 2A. I think it's just volume. Yeah. Whatever it's at. These should all be at 0. Yeah, okay. Oh, and we should actually do something about that. I like how I put the music in the SFX folder. That was really a good play. Yeah. Cool. And they're all augs, so they should all repeat just fine. Okay, so this should be if... okay. We really just need a generic fade from 2. Zero to -80 over the course of 2 seconds. And I think we do a cubic. Not that it matters. Yeah, and then at the same time, we fade in 2 from -80 to 0, but over the course of like 1.5 seconds. Or even less. 10 seconds, no. Because you always have to fade in faster than you fade out, because otherwise you'll be left with a gap in between where they're both at half strength, and since sound is not linear, you end up with like a square root situation or a logarithm or something. And it sounds weird. Fade music 2. We're gonna add a logic update. Where is the logic subscription business? Yes. Yes. If global dot front half, then we're just gonna call this latch. Latch equals false. Okay, so in the back half, so if we basically, this is to make it so that if the player dies, well, what is it, player lost? Then we can just do this. Okay, so if the player loses and resets, then the music will be prepared to fade correctly again. Yeah, and we're gonna have to, so in play stream, since we play 2, we use that to play 2, we also have to set stream dot volume dB equals 0. Ooh. We can just do that anyways. Good. And then fade music 2, we just fade from 2A to 2B. If not latch, this is where the latch comes in. If we haven't latched, then we do latch. And then, so this is the only time that, basically it's a way to make sure that we don't try to like fade from one to the other multiple times somehow. It's defensive programming, I don't think we'll even need it, but fade music 2 is what we want for the final level. And that's in game, right, where we were doing this earlier? No. How did we do that? Did I add a special script to the Forgotten One level? The Forgotten Floor has its own script? Well, I mean, you know, that does work, but... Fine. Here. When we get the floor scene, when we're loading a floor, if we're loading the final boss floor, we can just say... We're in-game, like the music manager's already here. Music manager dot fade music 2. Dot play music 2? Yeah. So that should just work, theoretically. I think we could turn up that music. The music bus. I don't think that needs to be at negative. And I can see that it looks like this one didn't get amplified properly, but that might just be me. Like this is music 1A. If we go to Audacity. Did you or did you not get amplified? It just works. Yeah. I swear it is my mouse. No, that looks louder. Like, I don't know. If we hit amplify, we don't get very much. So I think it's fine. Okay. Let's try it. Get the mouse out of the way. Remind me, we need to remember to actually randomize this. Because right now I don't think it is. I mean, it's random, but it uses the same seed every time, so it's the same sequence of random quote-unquote numbers. Ah, yes! We found the secret mini-boss. Okay, we do need to change that level, though. One normal frog. Because it's too close, it goes off right away. In the hop behavior, we enable aggro. And look, the player has to start outside of that. Yeah, so I think we have to do it this way, where the player starts over here. And the frog is over here. Something like this. Yeah. Hey, the quest is going good. Yeah, that frog stack, though. That's the real final boss of the game. It's a secret boss. We need to move the pillars, of course. And also, we need to hide the aggro again so I can see. We can't do that. We just do it this way. Yes, I did mention that. Thank you for the reminder. That is still to be done. And we set the player here. And have the totally normal frog over here. So you can see the whole room when you start this level. Oh, you walk into it and it is 12 frogs. It's only 9 frogs, or 10 frogs. It's not that bad. You just keep moving, you're fine. Oh, we also didn't put the frickin' ladder It's a showdown in the Old West. Right. Where's global? That's, yeah, it's only 10 frogs. What was something else that I just asked you guys to remind me, like just now? Remind me to do something? I have to remember to do something? It's gone. The random enemy spawns. That's it. What would I do without you guys? We did the hop slam fix already. Actually random. And right now we're doing persist player health. 2 hours and 15 minutes, huh? Yeah, okay. Okay, ladder down. Yes, good. Is floor finished? Global.do logic update. Where is floor finished get used? Lots of places. Global. Oh no, that's the declaration. It's in game. Okay. Here. If it is finished, then here's what we do. Yeah, we call the load floor. Okay, so we do global.health equals global.player.getHealth. 2 hours left. It sure is. Final countdown is right. Health bar. Current health. Okay, and in game. Global.health. Yes, good. And then load floor. Add child floor instance. Well, and then player here on ready. Just whenever you get added to the floor. You would like to request a separate hatch at the beginning that keeps the recover health at each floor functionality. Yeah, all right. We could probably do that. You activate it with the Konami code? Yeah, we could just add a button. Remind me to do that. Infinite health option. I don't want to do this here. I want to do it in game after we load the floor. Add child. Here. After we, yeah, so we call deferred load floor. We get global health here. Yeah, so we queue free. And when we add child, if there's a new, yeah, okay. If global.player, global.player.set health, global.health. And then in the player, we have get health. We need is a set health. I hope this just works, TM. Yeah, guacamole and NLUSUK? I don't know how to pronounce that. They're people. I mean, everybody's people. But they're relatives. We had a bunch of relatives. It's kind of nice to have so many relatives hanging out. NLUSUK. That's a lot of places. NL took me a little bit, but I have the defense that there's 2 hours and 11 minutes left, so. It is all relative. There's a set health. We need to call set health. No, we don't need to call set health. I'm so glad I wrote that. I'm a genius. Okay, does this work? Isn't there something else? We got of nil. What? Oh yeah, if global player and global dot health. If the health is nil, don't try to set it. All right, we have full health. Let's go take some damage. I'm pretty sure that sound effect that I used for the oh no, we have to on the dummy floor. We have to change it. We have to change the name on the dummy floor. I'm pretty sure the hatch opening sound is straight out of Chrono Trigger, actually, now that I've listened to it. Yes, they've been extremely helpful. Dummy floor. It's just a bunch of dummies. Okay. We should keep playing. Our health still seems to be the same. I don't know why I keep going this way. I know that there's no enemies here. I should be playing with the controller. Did we get the same level twice in a row just now? We did. Oh, and we didn't get the forgotten text here. Oh, but we got it there. Oh, right, because this is the dummy room. That's the wrong place for it, because we got the dummy room again. Oh, that was weird. Uh-oh. Okay, the spawn positions when they hide, when they show up behind the things, there's something going wrong there with the rude dudes. That's in the gallery floor. And also, the forgotten floor doesn't have its title. That's... I'm so glad that we have a mini boss and an actual boss. Oh, it's a relief. Okay, what are these spawn positions? These spawn positions are literally on top of the pillars. Who put these here? I'm a fool. How could I have done something so foolish? The items have not made it in yet, but you know, we do still have 2 hours, and we're like chipping away at the list of stuff that we need to do. We haven't actually run through the whole game yet, because we keep finding stuff that needs fixing. But I'm happy to find out that the music works. Like, that's great news. Ah, we haven't actually been through this floor before. Oh. Yeah, frog stack. And this is still in the front. Yeah, we're on floor 3, so this is still the front half. It's just a bunch of dummies. Oh, and now we got the Forgotten. He needs more health, Mr. Forgotten. He absolutely needs more health. And probably should move faster. Oh. Okay, they are way too slow. Like, I'm gone already by the time he pops up. There are more enemies in each level, which is good. But now I'm like, he just needs to be faster paced. Oh, we got dummies again. I've got a couple things that we should do, just to make notes. Fix, rude, dude, timing. And then dummy floor once per run. Just one totally normal frog. Oh no. But you can get them all at once, so it's not a big issue. Oh yeah, we need to buff the Forgotten. Yeah. Like, this is unacceptable, where I just stand there and swing my sword. If he gets hit, he should duck. Maybe. I don't know about that. But I love how, like, you don't know that he's in there. It's kind of an issue, though. I need to move that spawn point up. Yeah, because there's another one in here. Oh! There we go. Oh! Oh, I did the fade, but it didn't work. Fade? Okay. Oh, a couple things. Well, a bunch of things. Okay, let's do this. Actually random. Game ready. Randomize. There we go. Persist player health is done. Infinite health option is coming, hopefully. The rude dude timing. Where's our rude dude? Move spawn point up. Yeah, in the hallway of Doom. What's that, Frogger floor? This spawn point. Needs to be like there. So that you can actually see if there's a rude dude that spawns there. And the same thing for this one, really. Like, I don't actually know where that is, but like, I don't think we should actually hide anybody in there. I think that should just be a joke thing. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just remove that one. Was there something in here? No, we already fixed those spawn points. Okay, the rude dude timings. For hide duration, how long does he stay hidden? Oh yeah, and for some reason he starts out. Like when at ready, you should hide. This. And then here, if not hydration dot stopped or not extra hide dot is stopped. There we go. Yeah, because we extra hide dot start. We already disabled the thing, so this should hide you the frame that you are put, or the next frame after you appear. So we can just do this up there. And then it'll get fixed a frame later. The timings, though. Okay, so he should pop out and then shoot and then pop back down. And then the whole thing should be like faster. The prep duration would be like half a second where he's up and then not shooting. And then shoots for a second. And then pops back down for 2 seconds. This whole thing needs to be like... It should take a little bit, like a second and a half. So if he's hidden for a second, and then preps for half a second, and then shoots, and then is up for half a second before he disappears, maybe that would be better. Extra hides. Random between 0 and 5. Yeah, okay. Fireballs should move faster, also. You can hide a secret hatch or something in the empty hallway in the Frogger room. Oh, yeah. We could. That would be interesting. Maybe that's how you get to the... That's how you get to the secret boss. That's the totally normal frog. I don't know. I don't like the idea of... It's a jam game. People are not going to play it for that long. I don't like the idea of like hiding content and making it too hard to get to. I mean, if we had like a ton of content and stuff to like put in all these nooks and crannies, it'd be fun. But yeah, I don't think so. If we had more time. Fireballs are faster. I want the rude dude to spawn multiple fireballs. You should just do that. You, yes. For I in range 3. Fireball direction equals global position dot direction to dot rotated. Rotation amount equals negative pi over 4 plus I is either 0, 1, or 2. So it's plus I times pi over 4. So we start at negative pi over 4. At 0, it'll be negative. And then at 1, it'll be negative plus pi over 4. And then at 2, it'll be negative pi over 4 plus 2 pi over 4. So it'll be positive pi over 4. That should theoretically just work. Did we fix the titles on the levels? We have to test that still. We want dummy floor to only happen once per run. So here in game... Where's the stuff where we restart? Well, whatever. We can do that when we load. Whenever you load floor 0, at this point you can say global.dummy floor equals is dummy floor available equals true. We actually need to make that a thing. It starts off true. And then if you ever spawn the dummy floor, random floors. Yeah. Which one is the dummy floor? It's the last one. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So in either of these, roll equals this. If roll is 11, global dot dummy floor available equals false. Yeah. While is available, while it's not available and the roll is an 11, just do another roll. And if the roll is an 11, make it unavailable. And we do the same thing for so this is like re-roll to avoid dummies. We should do the same thing on the back half here. And this is, yeah, roll. That should just work, TM. Oh, we got some debugger messages. Oh, right, we never did this. Rotated rotation amount. And firing 3 fireballs on top of each other. Ah, yes, we should do that. Yeah, we do the return. Okay. Okay. Have to test this, I guess. We have to buff the Forgotten. Let's do that. Where's our Forgotten? It's Tadpole. You have more health. And while we're at it, should grab final boss guy here. Give him 60 health. I don't know, that seems like a lot. That might be like a huge ordeal. And we give him the same amount of health as the Tadpole. And what did I want to do? I wanted to increase his max speed. Good enough? Oh, the music fade didn't work. Here. Right, so we fade, but we didn't actually start playing the other piece. 2.play. These are both audio stream players. So it should be 2.play from .playback position. Get playback position. There we go. So the second one will still be, the first one will still be playing after the fact, but it'll be just super quiet. And then the next time play stream gets called, it'll get fixed. Is that the only thing? The infinite health option is to come. The tutorial. It's just a bunch of dummies. Okay, so now we should have latched and not get any more dummy floors in this entire run. Mobile version 1? No, thank you. Not likely, I should say. Oh, I got hit by a fly? So that's the other problem, is that these aren't really difficult enemies. I feel like we could make things more difficult. You just always be swinging. Oh. All right, that's more like it. I don't know how you... Yeah, that's not enough time. That's too strong. Oh, you shouldn't be able to swing if you're dead. Always be swinging. Exactly. And also the music broke when we lost the game. Here. Music manager. Play music 1. Yes, good. And that should mute, or should stop all the other ones. And that should just work TM. What was the problem that we just saw? Oh, it was the rude dudes are too strong. So that prep should be longer. You should dodge. What's the intended behavior here? So he pops out of his hole and you're like, ugh. Ah, yeah, and swinging sword while dead. Thank you. Where's swing? Here. And not is swinging and not global dot player lost. He pops up and shoots fireballs, and you dodge between the fireballs to get him after the shot. After the shot. So he's like, he sticks around for a long time afterwards. So you have to like back up, wait for him to shoot at you, weave between the bullets, and then get him that way. It'd be nice if we could actually randomize the positions where enemies spawn, but I think this is fine. Gotta conserve my health. It's kind of a bummer that the frogs always jump and like end up on top of each other. And that's the sort of thing where like, if I had that system in the game sooner, I would have realized it sooner. And then done something about it. And like, I don't know, what did we do to fix that now? Oh, he's speedy. All right, we've done it. Yeah, that's something I was thinking actually. Fewer of them spawn in the same spot. But, and just add more spawning positions to each place. Ah! Oh, he got me. Dang, I need to get good. Fireballs move too fast now. Need to slow those down. And then These guys need more health, so they have a chance to actually get away from you, and you have to repeat the performance. Like, even if you hit them 3 times. I like the idea of having hop lights. Their target. And the hop behavior. Where is it? You. Yeah. Target to position here. Equals target.global position plus vector 2. This would be a random offset of like, I don't know, 40 pixels. Not rotated. And range, negative pi, positive pi. Because like, yeah, and this would theoretically help with the one totally normal frog. Fireballs should also do less damage. That was something else. Because like, they just kill me and I don't realize it. It'd also be nice to have like a low health sound or something to indicate that you're about to lose. Like we do actually need to fix the player health bar or something. We're hit by fireball. We do negative 4. I do love the fact that we have those frog sounds in the background. Oh, I didn't even check. No, they're jumping in the same position. Yeah, they're jumping directly on top of me. I screwed it up when I was implementing it. This 2 position does change, doesn't it? Yeah. So the last time, well, no. We need to, every time we start hopping, we pick the target to position offset. This is target at global position plus 2 position offset. And then every time we start the hop, when do we start the hop? Is hopping is here. It's right here. Yeah, so equals that. So we calculate that once per hop, and then we add it every time we adjust to position. So every hop, it picks a random offset, but then it keeps that offset throughout that hop. Even though it'll follow you around, with that offset until it stops following you around at 70% of the way through its jump. I think that'll work. Yeah. Like, yeah, there we go. That's some team tactics right there. Holy smokes, they're covering some area. Like with 3 of them. It's just a bunch of dummies. So we shouldn't get dummies again after this. And we'll have to remember to check the output to see if it rolled them again. It's just picking scenes, but... Ah, that's flies. I thought they were hoppers. Gotta be good at avoiding the mad hops. Yeah, exactly. They do have some pretty mad hops sometimes. That's still closed. This part I don't like, how you have to like wander around. I think in general the floors are too big. And I need to shrink them so that you have to encounter all the enemies basically together. I don't know, this is kind of an exception, the crossroads, but like diagonals or whatever. That's cool, the disco ball's there. Oh no, this is such a problem. Alright, here we are in the back half. It'd be cool to have a smear animation for that. Oh, we finally got a rude boy. There we go. Oh jeez, I got got by my own trap because I thought we weren't on the back half. Does the music fade when you get to back half? Yeah, it should. I guess we can do that because we can just fade arbitrarily between any stream. I don't think we're making any assumptions based on that. We should have more rooms like this, where it's just a bunch of enemies that you have to fight. Oh no, look at them. Look at those two. Is this room all rude boys? He got me. Oh, he got me for real. I have to actually be careful to beat my own game? What is this? Oh yeah, did we ever did we ever re-roll dummies? No. But we didn't get a second dummy. Yeah, okay, low health indicator. We did buff the Forgotten, I think that's good. We do need to, well, we still need to test the fade on music 2. Low health. Yeah. I think I don't mind leaving him vulnerable for longer, for another half a second. I think that'll be fine. And even this can be longer. Longer between his volleys, I think is fine. Okay. Fireballs only do like 4 damage, right? But I guess the player only has 20 health. Yeah. We're gonna do bigger player health bar. And fade the music from the front half to the back half. That's here. This. Fade music 2. Okay, yeah. We want fade the back half. Which should be fades 1B to 2A. Instead of play music 2, we want fade back half. Yeah, here. Oh, this is not what we want. Only the first time, though. Well, okay, so fade back half, we can just check to see. How do we check? If not to a playing. Maybe that'll be enough. Should dummy go first? What's dummy? Dummy go first. The dummy floor? What? Restart it, shoot. I kind of wish this title card was more obvious, or like clearer as well. There's an easy way to fix that. Where's our theme? Give me the theme. Yes, you. Your panel container styles color, background color. Give me a sprite. I think we're using this one right now. Let's just hop that up a couple. Yeah. The dummy floor should go first. The tutorial. I mean, it's still there, but it's not quite. It blends in with the dark so much. What I really want is like a style box texture. Yes. And then yes. Okay. We're making a 9 patch very fast, extremely fast, very quickly, just real fast here. We want this darkness on the inside for the text to be highlighted against, and then we can do something like this. Whoops. And then in the corners. This is 9 patch. Hello? Did I not save this? I saved it as a PNG the first time around? Whoops. No, the dummy floor doesn't go first. It's randomly shuffled in. It's lucky if you get the dummy floor. Yes. Texture. Give me the 9 patch. I hate the fact that this is as far as we can zoom in. Give me a pixel snap. It's fine if we stretch the sides. Let's check that. Oh, there's no panel container on UN because we never use it. I need a thing on the floor. Any old floor. Give me the title card. It's not visible. Well, let's just see what it looks like. Ah, we good. We got it up here. That looks fine. The tutorial. Ah, good. That's so good. Okay, we're skipping the tutorial. What else was I doing? The low health. We need a low health thing. And while we're at it, let's just fix the player health bar. UI health bars. Yeah, you. Save as player health bar. Okay. First thing is you're going bigger. Let's do bigger still, so that we can give you a nice outline. What? Oh, come on. Please, just grab the thing. Okay. Yes. And what did we decide? How big is it? If I just do this. Do we still have our screenshots page open? We do. A sprite. Show me how many pixels we have here. That's 88 pixels minus the 2 caps. So that's 86 pixels. Let's do 86. Come on. What the heck? Why didn't... I think my mouse might be broken. Like, actually. Oh my gosh. Too much of this sort of thing. Actually, the whole thing should be pretty dark. Just a nice little texture there in the background for you. And then the fill. Just a little texture there too. Good. Caps. Player cap. Actually, yeah, give me that again. Let me just grab this. No transparency, huh? Something like that will stand out a little bit more. Oh, and we can have it shake a lot when it gets low. And so the player cap should just be, I can't, I'm not going to mess with it there. The player cap needs to be, I keep hitting escape. And one, yes. And then it goes like this. Like that. I guess we have 2 caps now. One for each end. Okay. Player. Health bar. Yes, you. Scene, new inherited scene, health bar. Player health bar. Left end. Cap. Player cap. Oh, come on. Yes, that. Good. And the right end is this. And then the progress. Is this. The under is this. And then the progress itself is this. Yes. Also, this has a precise size, a min size of, what was it, 86 by 6? No. 86 by 7. There we go. Okay, and the player health bar. This needs to be a player health bar. Yep. Except we need to call it the same thing so that it actually works. Okay, and then margin container player here. Where is process? Okay, so this is original health. OG margin position. Margin container dot rect position, rect global position. Cool. Process. If health bar dot get health dot current health is less than like 8. Margin container, yeah, dot rect global position equals OG margin position plus vector 2 randi mod 5, so that's 0 to 4, randi mod 6, 0 to 5, that's 5 numbers. Nope, 0 to 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. A minus 3. No, minus 2. Mod 5 minus 2, right? That gets us negative 2 to positive 2. And then the same thing again. And we just do that every frame. And it'll look extremely jank. Hey, look at that health bar on the top left. Oh no! I think hoplites don't need to wait so long between jumps. I think hoplites can jump more often. Hoplite enemy, hop behavior, cooldown. Cooldown. Yeah, 2.5 to 3.5. Let's go 1.5 to 2.5 on that instead. Signing off. Okay. All right. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Bye. We'll see you guys later. Have a good evening. Does taking damage work? Yes. Current health is shaking way too soon. I mean, it's supposed to be shaking now, but... Where's that? Player? It's less than 8? Oh, the player started with... because we got a new thing. Wait. Here. If it's less than 4, do this. And then we can do an elif less than 8. And we'll still shake, but less intensely. I don't know, I feel like since some, like there's a lot of things that will just do 5 damage. I like hit by horns will one-shot you. If you get stabbed by the Forgotten One, that's 5 health. The fireballs are 3. Let's just nerf all damage. Fireballs are 3. Okay, flies are 1. Hoplites are 2. Fireballs are 3. Getting stabbed by the Forgotten One is 4. And then the horns of the final boss are 5. We have a nice scale there. See, this I'm showing restraint. And then instead of, this is 3 minus 1 instead of 5 minus 2. So it shakes less vigorously. Okay. Oh no, they're... Alright, that's good. They've sped up. Okay, we might need to slow them back down a little bit. Yeah, we need to slow them down. What is that even? Oh, it's a bunch of hoppers. They're hiding behind the things. Yeah. Okay, hoplites. Hop behavior. And so this should be 2 to 3 seconds. To be at least 2 seconds. I guess I don't really... Oh, it's just a bunch of dummies. I guess I don't really... we should test the shake. Taking 1 damage at a time. So there's the light shake. And there's the heavy shake. You can't really tell the difference. I don't know if you even noticed that while like playing. Yeah, I'm a big fan of. You should see a hand sticking out from behind a pillar. Or the flappy guys. And like, yeah, I don't know. There might be a rude dude that ends up hiding behind one of these. Like right there. Can you imagine just walking up and just having a rude dude throw 3 fireballs into your face? Oh yeah, I gotta remember that I'm about to die. Oh, we got the same floor back to back there. We lost an enemy? Oh! Okay, that's a problem. The light shake could be lighter. Yeah, I agree. But we can't do less than a pixel. I guess we could do, it could be like 0 or 1, and it just shakes back and forth. I guess it should be vertical, if anything. Well, no, I kind of like the idea of it being both, but yeah, it's hard to go less than 1 pixel in a shake. That is the other thing, is that we're shaking on every frame, and like making it shake more slowly is that requires more work. Like, I should just get a noise generator and do the whole thing, but I don't really want to. I think what we do is we just leave the insane shake and then just don't have a light shake. And we make the insane shake start sooner. So like as soon as you're at 6 health or less, as soon as an enemy can potentially one-shot you. It is a little bit, well, I don't know. If I start now, I might be able to learn Unity by the time the game jam's over. Unity's easy to learn, right? It's well documented, right? Okay. Okay. Things we were fixing. We've done the bigger player health bar. Ah, thanks. Yeah, well, that's the idea. Get better over time. I don't know. Next time I'll probably decide to do worse. Oh yeah, there's a problem having a dummy behind one of these pillars, because if the players don't know about it. What? That's the gallery, right? Yeah, the sneaky gallery. While sneaky, this is in floor, right? Ah, sneaky gallery floor. Yeah, while name equals sneaky gallery floor and roll result name equals dummy. Re-roll the dummy. I don't know if that'll actually work. It's not like we have a good way to test it. It's just kind of a, yeah, probably. Where does it say picked a scene? We don't need to print that so much. I'm kind of tempted to hide the current floor thing on the front, unlike the title screen. Minitoad is a nice, yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm kind of bummed that we lost out on Frog, but I think it's better to do our own thing. Did we? No, this is only our second floor. That was last run. I don't like having to like wander around so much, and I wish this level was smaller. I do kind of wish the levels faded out, or like there was some kind of transition. Whoa. The Forgotten. Oh, I got him. See, that wasn't very hard at all. I think we gotta give him more help. Okay, now we gotta check for the fade. Oh geez, we got rude dudes. Oh, hello. Hello, Aunt Peggy. Ah, thanks. Nice to see you guys stopping by. I hope the prom dress, is that what's going on? There's a prom fitting going on? Or something? I hope that's turning out well. That's great, having him shoot fireballs down this alley like the whole time. That's very good. I really like it. Ah, thanks. Look at all this positivity. Oh, I got hit by the fireball. And by the fly. Oh, I just walked right into it. Hey, nice. What? Get out of here, you foolish frogs. All right, oh, we got the same room back to back. We're on floor 9. We might actually make it. We're gonna make it to the final boss. This seems fine, balance-wise. There, we got the shake. Because we're close to dying. Because I spoke about winning, and now I'm losing to flies. Yeah, that fade is very bad. Oh no, this is gonna be... Yeah, he got me right off the bat. Alright, this might be very hard, actually. We need to fix the music fade, though. Oh yeah, the transition? Yeah. I'm tempted to use it in between literally every floor. Maybe, yeah, let's do that. Let's just do it. The music fade is bad. And then, can we start on level 5? No, that starts us on level 2. I forgot that because of the, we actually want to start on level 8, which is level 5. Some weird behavior there. I think we have to start on level 7 in order for that to actually work, because of the everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I need to give him more health so that he gets a second. I think what we do is we give the Forgotten more health, and then we give the Blair more health. Just a little bit more health, not a lot. Ah, I know what we should do. No, that's actually not what we should do. I was just thinking, I just thought about it for a second, and I don't think that's what we should do. I was thinking we make this shorter. What if we start it at a louder volume? Picking a palette in advance definitely makes things easier. Prototyping without graphics, for sure. Doing music some Saturday and leaving a lot of time on Sunday to polish. Yeah, for sure. That is all valid advice. Or valid, I think, analysis. I think we want that to fade in from, like, it's already there. And then this can immediately drop down and then fade out as that fades in. It's like, it does not take very long at all for this to drop down. And don't forget we need to buff the Forgotten. And the player. Yeah, because I can... If you're, I suppose that's the whole thing. If you're good, you can do him in very quickly. We always miss the first note. What I really want to do is have this not start playing immediately. Until after this one is, like, started to drop out. And then add a delay here. But that we can't do that because... Oh! It's because we're fading to the same position. That's why we're all... It's weird. Match position. If match position, then we do that. And then fade back half, we do not match position. But then fade music 2, we do. Okay. Sorry, this is probably very boring. And we probably should be working on other stuff anyways. I don't know. Is he stuck? No, okay. I'm glad that they don't get stuck in there. Like, he didn't even get a chance to do any summoning shenanigans. I spent all that time on making his art, and then you just delete him in like 5 seconds. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's make it to the final boss so that we can test that music. That is not a good way to make it to the final boss. Ugh. So I'm glad you can see this guy now. That's good. So we fixed that spawn. We have to get all the way to floor 7. Oh my gosh. Need to give the player more health. Ugh. Oh, I'm a fool. Okay, forgotten. Health? No, this is the floor, not the tadpole. Health bar. Let's do it. Let's do 50 and 50. And then the final boss health should also be 50-50. And then the player should just have way more health. Like twice as much health. Let's play through start to finish. We only have an hour left. I'm bummed that we didn't get items. I was really looking forward to that. Okay, where are we? Or I was really hoping that that was a thing, but it's too much. Game. Level to start, 0. Okay. We need to, oh right, because we need to test the, it's 13, right? So if we start on level 12, we'll be able to test the music. Yeah. Right. So we have to start on level 11 because it'll switch to the wrong music. Like, right music, and now it switches to the wrong music because we're in the back half and we shouldn't be hearing this, but... I think these, the rude dudes need to have less health. Because it's kind of boring to just sit and wail on them. Oh, twice in a row. He's hanging out on the wall. How did he do that? How did he get up there? I need to have like 6 8s. We're playing them both at the same time. Fade back half, yeah. You fade from 1B to 2A, and then 1A dot stop, and also 2B dot stop, because we don't want either of those. Worked? Help? Oh, right, because it's not 1A, it's just 1. There it is. I should do something to make this go faster. I should do something to make this go faster, like give the rude dudes less health. They have 30 health. What are they doing with 30 health? Did you change the one? Yeah. No, I didn't. You're right idea. But it caused a problem too soon for me to not notice. Yes, that's more like it. So like if you're really quick and know what you're doing, you can get him in one go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think Jonathan was right about dodge rolls. Got me. There's still an enemy somewhere? Oh no, there's like a dummy or something hiding somewhere, isn't there? Uh-oh. Where is it? It's not up there, right? What the heck? This does not bode well. Well, I think we got it. It was up there. No, we didn't get it. It's in the wall? Okay, that's Labyrinth. Not, yes, it's this one. Was it a frog or something? Oh, I hit F5. Oh, I'm a fool. How did an enemy get inside there? Did anybody see? Quick, give me the instant playback. Is it too late to get an arrow pointing at the last enemy? No. Floor. Give me an arrow. How big should the arrow be? Roughly the size of this guy. How bright should it be? Roughly this bright. I hate that. I hate how that looks. Acer Prite. That should go on UI. Floor. Sprites. Yep. This is arrow. Where is arrow? Yes, good. Give me texture, please. Thank you. Hide. Count equals get enemy count. If count equals 1, arrow dot show, else arrow dot hide. Arrow dot global position equals global dot player dot global. Well, this is floor, right? So, well, yeah, no. Global dot player dot global position. What we're actually going to do here is node 2D, and then the arrow is going to sit inside that. But check this out. The arrow oh, it's hidden. Haha. Is gonna go like there. We'll put it at 42 to make integer man happy. And then this rotation will be the thing. Yeah, arrow dot, well, whatever. And then arrow dot rotation. Well, okay, so last enemy equals get enemies 0. Var get enemies. Results, we start with an empty array. If is in group enemies and alive, result dot append child. And then return result. So if get enemy count is 0, I mean, this is extremely inefficient code because we're like looping over all these nodes twice, but I don't think we actually care at all. Last enemy, get enemy is 0. This gets the first last enemy. Yeah, and then last enemy dot global position. Global dot player dot global position dot direction 2. Or is this as vector 2? Angle to point. So that's the angle between 2 points relative to the x-axis. Theoretically, that should just work, TM. I walked into it. That's a one-time thing. Oh no. What we actually need is a show arrow. It's false. And then we need a process, which I don't think we even have on floor. Yeah. Process. If show arrow. And here. Where did we go? Help, I'm lost. Arrow.show else arrow hides. Yeah, if count equals 1, then show arrow equals true. Else show arrow equals false. Let's try this. We've still got the music shenanigans, because we're starting on a floor that's not the first floor, or that's not even in the front half. That's... oh, okay. That was unusual. It's rotated 180. I did the wrong thing. It's the other way around. I always forget angle to point, which way around it is. So it's last enemy.global position.angle to point. Yeah. There we go. Hey, check it out. Oh no. A lot of rude boys in this room. The arrow in the tutorial. I don't know, it kind of solves itself, I think. I don't know that we necessarily need to, like, put in text about it. Like, oh, what does this arrow mean? Is it pointing at the exit? Or is it pointing at the last dude? Oh, it's pointing at that frog. And now it's gone. Okay. We got the music tradition, or the transition, by the way, that works now. Not that it's actually that noticeable of a difference, because the footsteps are the same sound effect as the thing. Hey. He has a great hit animation when you hit him. There's too many frogs. He's summoning a frog army. Oh, we got him. Okay, when you defeat the Minotaurs, do all of his frog cronies explode, or do you have to fight them still? Hey? I think we've done it. I think we've made a game. We have 40 minutes. Oh, stretch break. It'll be more satisfying. Yeah, I think that's what we do. I think we add a cool explosion on the boss. I wonder how hard that would be. I think you just do perish, actually. You just call perish on all enemies. Because they're all in the enemy group. Then, right, that's the idea, is that... I remember last time people... Because last jam, it was a time-based thing, where, like, you, there was a certain amount of time you had before you automatically just went back to the thing. Safety get safe? Yeah, that seems appropriate. Now we have to wait, though. Oh, that wasn't too bad. The get messages for this jam have been really on point. It was Saturday night, but I just keep adding question marks. That's what we're doing. Yes. Okay, an enemy has a latch in perish, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. So we add one more latch here so that every enemy only perishes once. Perished equals false. Yeah, here, if perished, if we've already perished, then return. Otherwise, perished equals true. And then do the rest of this stuff and do the queue free. And then on the boss perish call, final boss. Called, yeah, we do dot perish, and then, because that, we'll do all this, and it'll queue free, and then it'll do this. And then we'll also just get tree dot call group. What's the group name? Enemies. Enemies. Perish. So, like, there could be some shenanigans where, like, technically, if you're... We should also just turn down the summoner behavior so that it doesn't spawn enemies after the boss has perished and called all those things if he's in the middle of a summon. Let's do that. Summon behavior.num summons equals 0. So it doesn't spawn additional enemies, and then all the enemies that do exist get destroyed. Let's do a full playthrough, because we have half an hour. Game. Level to start, 0. And then we're just going to iterate, basically, on this, as fixing issues as we find them for the next half hour. Okay, welcome to the Labyrinth of the Minotaur. This is you, WASD or arrow keys to use, or use a controller. Use hatches to descend deeper into the Minotaur's labyrinth. This one skips the rest of the tutorial. There are many enemies between you and the Minotaurs. Be wary. Press E or the left face button to use your weapon. Should we make them stationary? I kind of like how they move around. Oh, the fire transition between levels. I'm gonna do QA first. Take note, CD Projekt Red, and then we'll do the fun stuff. Does F11 work? Yeah, sorry, stream. You guys will... There we go. Now we have full screen. And you can mute the game. Okay, floor 1. I feel like it takes too long, this, like, the game. Like, I don't like how long you spend just wandering around each floor. Feels like it should be just more combat. Like, why am I wandering around? Smaller rooms with more combat. Oh, that's good every time I see them hiding behind the pillars. That joke works every time. The Forgotten. Oh, there he is. I'm glad we gave him more health. Even if it did not help him at all. They're in the walls. We haven't gotten the dummy level yet. Ah, the fool. I wish that the rude guy had better art. Like, he doesn't really have an ouch animation. Not that it's like a big problem, but... Or like an animation for going into his hole or coming out of his hole. Like slithering away, rather than just appearing. Alright, so we should test out our theory. God, that's good. That animation is so good. We got him. And he took the rest with him. But it didn't open the door. There was a little bit of a weird pause there. I think that get tree call group is not necessarily super performant. This. Something of a problem that the door didn't open. How? Okay, when do doors open? That's in level, or on floor, isn't it? It's in the logic here, the logic update. Yeah, if is clear, ladder down that fancy show. There's something in enemy that happens in hit by sword that changes things, isn't there? Hit by sword. Health bar. No. Oh, it is alive. Yeah. So when perish is called, we should, so this and not perished. There we go. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. We are calling logic update on that final perish. Every time an enemy dies, that calls a logic update. But the problem is that it asks for enemies that are alive, and since we are just perishing the enemies without actually changing their health, it was returning that yes, there were enemies alive, even though there weren't. Because they were still in the tree, because they had just been Q-freed. They were still in the tree, and they still counted as being alive because they still had non-zero health. But if we add this, so in order to be alive, they have to have health, and also they have to have not perished. So if we call perish on them, then that should fix that. Let's try that. 13? Yes. Oh, yep. He does flip out once in a while and get stuck on geometry. Alright. Yeah, we got her. And all of them. And the latch opens. Yay! We've done it. Okay. So we haven't technically done a full playthrough start to finish, but we only have 27 minutes left, so I think we're fine. The fade, I think we can say, is taken care of. Low health is taken care of, or close enough, because we never take damage, because we have infinite health. I'm going to give the player, you get less health. You don't get 40 health. I'll give you 30. So we didn't really come close to injured during that whole run. You vote for making the rude dudes a bit harder again. All right. Just do small tweaks to give you less time to get in your hits. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be fine. Is there anything else that we really wanted to get to? The Rudu timing, the dummy floor theoretically works. The infinite health option. I'm tempted to do that after the fact. We could add a dash. I want to change the rooms. I want to make the rooms more fun. Let's just do that instead. Give me all the rooms, please. Oh, it doesn't. Floors. Oh, it's floor. Give me all the floors, please. This is, yeah, okay. Do you have to re-enter the rude dude's area to re-trigger them? They don't, no. No, you don't. They don't have like an aggro or like an area that you have to enter. They are globally aware and they shoot at the player constantly, forever, all the time. So like at the Frogger level with all the little alcoves along the side of that one hallway, the last enemy, if that's a rude dude, he'll just shoot fireballs straight down that hallway for the whole level, like while you're trying to like make your way up it. The diagonal room, or the diagonal floor. I guess this one's okay because it like the distance between things is not large. The crossroads does feel like it should be smaller, and we should just move all these closer so you don't have to walk so far. Also, that one shouldn't be in the wall. What's it doing in the wall? I kind of like this, where they're all like about to jump you. You can't put them on screen this way though, because some of the jumpers have, the hoppers have aggro that reaches that far. And I shouldn't put them right next to each other, or like on top of each other, but I guess I could. Whatever. Yeah, you don't actually need to back up. Well, so the problem is that when they shoot the fireball, the middle one always goes directly towards you. So like you have to be moving when they shoot and then get out of the way so you're between the two and then you can sneak in there and get them. So you have to back up a little bit in order to make that easier, because otherwise you just eat 3 fireballs to the face every time the guy shoots. Yeah, and then the pillars, we don't need them to be so many. Yes, that is correct. Welcome back. That's where we are. Yeah, let's just drop that there. You know, we could do, here's an interesting idea. I wonder what that looks like in game. You probably can't ever get to the point where you actually see any of it, but whoops. With these like double layers, I wonder if it looks like a bigger wall. That's the wrong button. Yeah, it does look like bigger walls. Oh, and I need to adjust the camera limits. That stays the same. Good. So now you can see that there's just dudes right there. I don't like having these pillars on the sides. Can we just... Okay, so we can just fill in like that. And then we don't need these. But we can't do that there. But we also... Let's see, how does this match up with that? If we just took all this, hang on. What is this? Is it M? It is M. So we do this, and just put it there. And then in the pillars, we remove these, and those are perfectly in the corners. Look how nice that is. And then probably the same thing here with this. I'm so glad we made a tile map. There we go. That's more like it. And then we can even Remove those guys. And technically there's space back here, but we just won't tell the player that. They won't know it the better. They won't be any the wiser. Or we could fill them in like this. But they'll still think like this second level of wall will look like it's steps leading out of a pit or something. Okay, how's that feel to actually play? I want an option. Whatever. We got 20 minutes. I want a fixed diagonal. Ah. Yeah, so you come over here, there's these two. You come up there, you get these guys. Seems fine. That's nice. Diagonal. You need some work. Ah, thank you. Glad you like it. The whole thing should just be smaller. Yep. No, this is the last 20 minutes. We're calling it. This is the compo, because it's the 48th compo. I think what we do instead is just this. Oops. Game Jam hard mode, something like that. Oops. We got somebody sitting right on the latch. You know what I want is a triple. But not the first three because they get, yeah, okay. So the first one there, and then this guy can be like here. And these, not that one either, actually. This one and this one. Then he can be here. And you just never go up here. Oh geez, I just put a spawn thing right there, didn't I? So I gotta make sure that that's clear. And then you never need to go down here for anything, so this should be walls, and then you start here, and then this should be a wall. Right. All right, but if you start there, yeah, you just start here or something, or maybe here. Actually, you know what we should do is make this bigger. So it just forces you to walk around, really. Because you have to fight all the enemies anyways. So you have to come up here, and then you see these guys. It's 15 minutes left. Yeah. If we... Yeah. grab all this, and then just bring that one down. There we go. Yeah. Like that. And then now that's nice. And then here we can do the same, where we just fill this in. Ah, and we should go, should we go in one? Should we go out one? Let's go out one. Oh, the same thing here, because these don't, this doesn't touch precisely. Oh, whatever. On this side, do that. Yeah. Oh, and it actually goes too farther. Okay. And then this should get filled in. Whoops. And the player just starts there. Camera limits, limit top left. Kind of a weird spot for it. Hopefully it doesn't break anything that it's left of 0. Let's test this. Yeah, you can see there's that triple sitting on the box, or sitting on the lid. Yeah, and then you've got this neat little combat space over here. Good. Okay, 12 minutes. Dummy floor is fine. Final boss floor is fine. The flies floor is fine. The Frogger floor, I think, is fine. The Forgotten floor is fine. We could move that bottom up, but it's fine. I think if players decide that they want to like run away and then just hide back here, that's fine. The Labyrinth floor is fine. Even it could be a lot better if we wanted to move things in, but that's okay. This floor is fine. This floor is the best floor, obviously. This floor had some issues, and I wish it was smaller. Player starts there. You have a choice of enemies to fight initially. Do this. Nope, that's fine to be square. Yeah, that is true. Yes, actually. Thank you for pointing that out. I had totally just blanked on it. We just need to make the circle smaller, basically. So that you have to spend less time walking before you see, or like, are fighting enemies. We can still have a choice, though, where you have a left path and a right path. Not that it really matters, but, you know, it's the thought that counts. Where you can go through here or up here. This guy can go over here, and this one should go like there. And we should move those walls in. And then you have these guys up here, which might get drawn into this fight. This whole thing should go away. I want to just bring those walls up. Those bottom walls should just come up one. Or maybe they can't. I don't know. We have a little bit of like a hideaway for this guy here. You come around. Well, no. It just takes too long. After you fight this group, this one, yeah. So you have this choice, and then there's this one, and then you come around the corner. Part of the problem is that on the front half, there's fewer enemies. So I feel like we really just need 4 little spots, and then double up on some of those spots. So like the first 4 spots are the ones that matter. Right, these are the 4 actual combats that we have. So we can put one there, and then one there, and that's like the original choice. And then you have this guy, and then you have this one. And then these is like, oh, this fight is actually harder. And this one is like, oh, this fight is actually harder. Or like there's another sub-fight there, and then this one is dude sitting on the hatch. So yeah, you might come up here with this fight in this narrow space, or you might come down here. I don't know, depends on how many enemies you feel comfortable fighting at the same time. Yeah, and we could just do this, actually. So this opens up a little bit, and there's a space up here for you to fight all these guys, and then you come across, so that wall should come down to like here, and then there's one room here, and then this hallway is bigger, and then that's where this fight goes, is there. And this guy should come up a little bit. And hopefully you can fight him without aggroing him. What I want to do, front half. Didn't we change this? With with the front scenes and back scenes? Yeah. That's just in get roll results. Okay. But then we still have this. Yeah. That's weird. We don't need this code, I don't think. Anyway, well, so what I need is a way to force it to consider back half. Yeah, so we should do this. So this will always spawn enemies in every spot. We fix me here. That'll be the last thing we undo, probably. And then I want to test this real fast. Yeah, so you come around, yep, so you aggro that group. And then you fight them, and you come up here, and you fight these 3 guys in this hallway. And then you come over here, and there's more, and you come down, and there's a group. Okay, that's good. I think the spacing on that and the aggro works out okay. We just need to move these walls in the next 6 minutes, and we'll be done. Let's do this. We can keep the corners. There. This hallway is a fine size. I want... Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Since these line up, we're going to just move the whole thing to there. And we have to move everything, of course, like this. And the ladder down has to come up, down. And all the positions also have to come down. Kind of think that they should be there, like seeing them, or visible. And then tile map. Grab this wall, bring it over to there. Should be good enough. And then fill in that corner up here. Yeah. Now we can fill it in prettily. Like that. And this could even come up farther. Or rather, I guess this doesn't need to be so big, because you just loop around here. But that's fine, I think. See, this is a much smaller room than we started with. Like, the other one was huge. The limit in the bottom right is fine. We just need to fix this top left one. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's test it, and then that's it. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, A-okay. Yeah, we could put dudes up here. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should double check that as well. And then we'll fill in some tiles here to make this more of like its own room. Okay. We need to do this. Yes, good. So the spawn count is actually reduced or restricted to front half, back half. What did we just fix? We just fixed the reverse labyrinth floor. What's it? Uh-oh. Oh, good. What about the ring around the rosy floor? This one I wanted to make, I should make smaller too, but I don't think we really have time for it. Okay, let's do one more big run through everything, and then that'll be it. Or maybe a couple playthroughs. Do the tutorial. And the first floor we get is my least favorite. I also don't like how the hoppers spawn in there and then you get stuck on the corners and it's a mess. But at least you don't, like, you slide along walls and don't get stuck. But you bump into things. Oh yeah, here we should check. You can't sneak around this way. That's good. Oh, dummy. It's just a bunch of dummies. Yeah. Because we changed how much damage things do. Oh, we got just one totally. Oh, it's so good. We got it again! Back to back, just one totally normal frogs. Oh no. Oh, he's hidden. Yeah, so that happens sometimes. That's good to know, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't happen to anybody. This is a bad room to be your first experience with these dudes. To be like, what are they? I can't fight them. Help. Ship it. Yeah, it's done. We did it. We're here. But we have to win. I have to actually, like, beat it, right? Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the well wishes. I'm so happy that there's a dude on the trapdoor. I was hoping that might happen in one of these levels. He just pops his head out and shoots fire at you. How rude. It's extremely rude. There we go. Alright. The Minotaur is actually extremely easy to defeat. The Source Toad. Oh no. Alright, we've done it. There's a joke about peepers in there somewhere too. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks everybody for hanging out. This has been great. This has been one of the best jams for like chilling with folks. It's probably one of the least stressful jams I've done in a long time. I'm sorry that we didn't get to items or like to the fun part. Yeah. The chillin', that's where it's at. Ah, sure, no problem. Thank you all for stopping by. It's been a pleasure to have you. Yes, you can fix typos after the deadline's over. What's the typo? Did I spell something wrong? I did! I totally did. We're gonna change that. 100%. No qualms. If Mike Kasperzak wants to come to Wisconsin and disqualify me in person, I'll take it. Final boss floor. The title card here is the mini toad, not the Minotaur. You know, I googled mini toad. I never googled Minotaur, like Minotaur. Ah, it's a bunch of stuff. You get a bunch of results from Minotaur. But it's no games, so I think we're safe. All right. Flawless. We've done it. We've fixed the spelling mistake. The Minotaur. That font is too small. Oh well. The title card could be better, but I think it's fine. It's hard to read caps in this font. I think it's hard to read this font in general. Okay. So now it's time to make some builds, and then test some builds, and then upload some builds. Let's get started. I'm gonna go get a water refill and then come back. I think if I refresh that thing, it'll tell me when submission hour ends for the compo. Yeah, so real quick, water refill, and then we'll get back into it. See you soon. So now we have the timer for the last hour. Dawn of the submission hour. 1 hour remains. Oh, thanks for the... I guess people have been following me all afternoon. Well, got a couple follows. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Okay. Exports. I need to download export templates. I need a Windows... Yeah. This happens. This is not the first time this has happened. I hope this doesn't take the next 52 minutes. We need a description for this game while that's downloading. And I do want to add an infinite health door code, but I'll do that after the jam, because I don't think that'll affect anything. We'll have like a separate post-jam version that includes the infinite health option. Okay. 2 things that we do actually have to change post-jam. We have to remove the insta-quit button, and we have to remove the button that makes everything go in slow motion. I can't do that right now, so we'll do that later. We need a description. Yeah, so this is now our to-do. Tools and... what is it? Credits? freesound.org for the frog sound effects that are 0, what do you call it? Public domain. No attribution needed. Okay, these are even almost done. Face off against the meanest... Okay, we need a lot of frog puns. Who was it who said peep earlier? Oh, source toad. That's what it was. Can't wait to peep the source toad. I need a slang word for frogs. Synonyms for frog, I guess. Windows has turned on storage sense automatically, I see. That's concerning. Am I actually running out of disk space? So I am. I have 10 gigabytes of free disk space. What the heck? What did I do with all my disk space? Riveting, ribbiting. Ah, forgot. Yeah, we've already got forgot. Forgiveness. And the quest for forgiveness. Forgo, Frogo. But Frogo is like a thing, isn't it? Peeper. as you delve deeper and deeper in search of your... I need a word for frog that starts with M, and a word for frog that, or a word for frog that starts with F. There's a Punpedia page for frogs. Yeah, he is the main man in Lord of the Rings, Frogo. Isn't there a yogurt brand? That's Froyo. Ah. Gotta get some Frogurt. Alright, let's have a look at this. Thank you for the link to the frog puns. Depend? Can I depend upon it? Some of these are really bad. I like how at the bottom of that page, there's just a bunch of question marks and then a lot of words related to frogs. Okay, frog spawn foe is good. Frog-eyed foe, maybe? Froggy foe? I need a N, though, would be best. For nemesis. Toad, bullfrog, yeah. Sicilian? Croaker. Or polliwog. Peloponnesian polliwogs? No, what is it? Is it Peloponnesian? What is that? Peloponnesian. Like the Peloponnesian War, which was the Greek war. Peloponnesian polliwogs. Peloponnesian polliwogs in this Dungeon of Doom as you delve deeper and deeper in search of your nemesis. Or I need a synonym for foe that starts with, like, croaker, C. Foe synonyms. Nemesis synonym. Arch rival. Adversary. Are there a frog words? Frog is also a verb. Oh, to frog. In search of. Ah, yeah, okay. That's good. That's good advice. Thank you, Shektiv. Nematodes. Nematodes are worms, aren't they? That's good. Thank you. Thank you for doing that research so that I don't have to. Nematode nemesis sounds really good, but... how about lizards? Face off against prowling Peloponnesian polliwogs in this Dungeon of Doom as you delve deeper and deeper in search of your arch-nemesis. That's the whole thing. That's the game. Is it freesound.org? Yeah, okay. We probably have export templates now, huh? Yeah, good. What were the two things I needed to do? I needed to, yes, remove the ability to insta-quit. No insta-quit, and no slow-mo either. I love the frog sounds when they come in. We can't insta-quit anymore. That's good. We need to do the logo intro. We'll put the logo intro on this one. It's earned it. Uh-oh. That initial delay didn't work. Yeah, what? Why is this? Arch-nemesis, the Minotaur. Yeah, I think people, I thought about that, and then I realized how, I thought about how often people put that into, copy, like ad copy. His arch-nemesis. The minute, they stick the title into the copy as, a thing, and, this is going to appear, this is going to be one sentence that appears under some giant text to the header that says Minotaur. So, people, it's, yeah. I understand the idea, but I don't want it. It's too much. It's too rich. I like this game too much to do ridiculous things to the. Maybe it is 4 seconds. Okay, it's just not respecting that at all. The logo delay. Why is that? I'm going to turn off auto start. Not that that matters. You think it was wise to leave Frog on the cutting room floor for aesthetic reasons? Oh, you like Minotaur more? Why does the music start so soon? What's going on? Oh, yeah, for the logo. Having 2 O's, yeah. You're right. Yeah, that definitely was an improvement, I think. If we just don't do this. Something is starting the music. Yeah. Is it in game? Yes. Yes. And play music 1. If this is a bug fix, logo delay dot is stopped. And here, to be sure, we can do logo delay dot stop. Although it should be stopped at that point anyways. Okay. All right, but we never started it. So it should be this. Yeah, so we go back to the 2.1 second delay. Sorry, this probably looks like... I'm just attaching the logo screen to the front of the game. Don't bite my head off. Yeah, there we go. I love those frog sounds in the background. All right, good. I keep hitting escape, but the auto quit's not there anymore. That's good. Okay, we have the logo. We have the everything. We have the music. We have no slow-mo. We have no insta-quit. I think that's good. We've done that. We've moved insta-quit and slow-mo mode. We have to make the builds, do the descriptions. Oh yeah, we need to include the font in the description, but I think this is good enough. And then links to itch and the LDJam page and the GitHub. Gonna do a quick commit. Compo complete. Hey, hello, just in time. I'm sorry we ran out of time before I got around to adding back the health refresh every floor. But I can easily make like a post-jam version that does that if you are interested. Yeah, congrats for making it through bedtime and making it back. Oh, all right. Well, that's all right. We're not doing anything not doing too much that's too exciting here. Let's just make the builds. Let's make the builds. Let's do the exports. Let's try the HTML5 build and then throw it out the window promptly. Like you do. Yeah, there's some stuff I should set here. Oh, no, I don't know. Yeah, let's just do it and then we'll figure it out later. Okay. Exports. This is 48. And this is Windows. Okay, since this is the folder that we're uploading to itch, this is Marco Polo Dev LDJam 48 Windows. Minotode Windows. Good. Oh no, I can't export it with that name. Can't put bars in the name. Just the Minotoad's head. Yeah, that would be the idea. But that's actually work. Like, that would take time. And also, like, that's adding content. And, like, making icons is not actually an easy thing. I can't just, like, crop a PNG and export it and then have it be done. Like, I need to download a program that lets you make Windows icons. Or that converts other image formats to Windows icons. It's a huge pain. Marco Polo Dev LDJam 48 Minotode HTML5. Loaded resource as image file. This will not work on export. Oh, icon.png. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. There's a small chance that the HTML5 version will work. There's a 0% chance, I think. I mean, I've been wrong before, but I've never been wrong about the HTML5 version not working. Oh, shoot. This is LDJam 48. Linux X11. Okay. Exports 48. We gotta rename this one. The Mac OS. The Windows one. Does it work? Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong again. This seems to be working just fine. Every time I see this, it gets me. Oh yeah, that was, it did earlier, and then we had to re-export it. That was back when I was trying to write pipes in the file name. Windows doesn't like that. Yeah, that seems fine. There's no insta-quit. Seems like it works. Let's try this. No, how does this work? There's a thing you can't, you have to like start a Firefox server. Shaq, do you remember? How much time do we have left? We got half an hour, we're fine. Exporting for the web. Okay. All right, NL, US, UK. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for hanging out. It's been great to have you around. You guys. You guys. Have a good evening. Sleep well. Hey. Python-M, huh? How do you run Python on Windows? Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Python. Oh no, it's opened the Microsoft Store. Python, you've betrayed me. How could you do this? How do I download it? Windows installer. Let's try this. But do we have the file size for it? Yeah, that's a good question. The Microsoft Store, not known for being not exactly a high traffic destination. Setup was successful. Great. So can I get bash here? Yes. Permission denied. I wonder if I can, like, shell. All right, here we go. Is it still CD? Yeah, it is, okay. Should be data. I need a port. Ah, serving on port 8000. Look at that. Give me a web browser then. I should just read the thing. Serving the files. Oh, look at that. Turns out. Don't mind if I do. I don't really believe it. I'm tempted to give the player less health. I really, really am. This is the part where I need playtesters. Quick, everybody, come to my computer. It's port 8000 or whatever. Should have made the aggro for the bugs bigger, maybe. It's like, you can still face tank the Forgotten, and you're just fine. Yeah. Oh, there's one down there. If there's a dummy that spawns down there... Ah. If there's a dummy that spawns in that spot, that's gonna be bad. Yeah, I think you're right. For jam games especially, it's always better to just make them easier. And let people see all the content that you have. It's good that the arrow is on top of everything. Because it's not part of the Y sort. Oh, there's a lizard hiding back here. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright. Yeah. Not interested. I think, okay, yeah. So we did, there's a couple things. I can't quit. How do I exit full screen? Also, left click works as a... I just closed the window. That F11 didn't do anything. Yeah, Control W. Let's try that again. Uh, Python? How do you force like a hard refresh without caches? Is it Control F5? It's not Control F4. Oh, right. Yes, I have to go to localhost 8000. Duh, I'm a fool. That's the whole point we put the server up. Did I just close all the windows I had open? Yeah, I did. Cool. So I have to go to localhost 8000 and then click on the HTML. There we go. Hey, yeah, that's fine. That's just me being dumb. So if I full screen it, okay, now it works just fine. What if I like, it's got controller support and everything? All right, I've been playing a bunch. Let me hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, now I can't do anything. The F11 doesn't do anything and escape doesn't do anything. I have to Control W. Is there a way to tell if you're in the HTML5 version? So that I can not let the game, don't let the game full screen, let the browser full screen itself? Oh, and this. Copy. We're doing one more change, and then we'll rebuild everything and upload it, I think. I'm going to the tutorial shortcuts. Yes, you. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Where did all my... Firefox is gone. And everything got closed. Ah, no. That's my own stream I just opened. Get out of here. Okay. Or, you know what? I can just let users figure that out themselves. That might be a known issue, won't fix for a little while anyways. This is amazing. I can't believe this. I don't believe this. I still don't believe it. I'm still a little bit freaked out. Can I just modify this? Can I just put the... If I just put the Minitoad's head in this file, what does that do? Yeah, I think I just Googled that exact same... Yeah, I've got that exact same tab open and started reading it and was like, nah. Yeah, os.window full screen. I think that's what we're doing already. It's in global. Let's screenshot. Here it is. There it is. OS.window full screen. It's the exact same code snippet that he's gotten the answer to that question. Now to actually HTML5 full screen, there's shenanigans. Yeah, okay. Yeah, who knows? Not me. What did I change? I added the font thing. Was there anything else that I wanted to change while we're here? I'm tempted to stick the Minotaur's face in there, but... Yeah. Well, somebody, like, I've gotten complaints from in the past on Jam games that are like, why isn't there an HTML5 export? Don't you know how easy it is? And I was like, yeah, but the game crashes if I try to run it. We're going to do one experiment then. Here. Just don't mind me. Oh, it's so small. We need to change. Nope, just kidding. There we go. %, huh? I should be doing this on a new layer. Yeah. Where is this? I want the solid version. I don't know how the developers of Godot will feel about me just sticking the bug's head over their logo. And I don't know... yes. We're going to save that as... just in case. And this is going to be Minitoad and A Sprite, just in case. Yeah. I don't know what this is that will do. I still have that Python server, right? Because it's not like we get a loading screen or anything. Yeah, we never see that logo, that picture doesn't show up anywhere anyways. You do have the texture on the main screen you could shove in there. Yeah, but I don't, like, the user never sees it, I don't think. Or at least, I don't know when they would. Like, where does that image show up? It's a mystery. I don't think we need Audacity anymore for anything. But thank you for helping us do all the conversion, Audacity. Okay. We need to re-export everything. That's still correct. It's the Mac OS one. We have to, yeah. Exports 48, Mac OS X, this one. Overwrite, okay. Oh, and there's some error, like, I think the export all thing doesn't work exactly perfectly, maybe. I don't know. Not inclined to mess with it. We've got 15 minutes. Yeah, icon, it's fine. Okay. That's exports done. So final check. That seems to work just fine. There is one more adjustment that I am gonna make, and that's in the labyrinth floor. This spawn position. I'm just gonna move it up that far. That's it, that's it, that's the whole thing. Now if I hit export all, cancel. We're gonna do these manually. And then upload them. Okay. Okay, 10 minutes. Let's upload these. Seems good. Do I have to zip these myself? Itch.io. Where is LDJam 48? Edit this game. Minotode. Dungeon crawler submission for LDJam. 9 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Hello, Blotosaur. Welcome. Thank you for the reminder. The description we have here. Nope. Nope. There we go. I'm gonna finish this later, after we do the submission. Where do we upload things? Upload files. We have to do like screenshots and stuff. Jams, LDJams, exports, 48. Yeah, no, I have to zip them, don't I? Oh, and email. No. Ah, the Mac OS X one is already zipped. Double zipped. There is an HTML5 one. HTML on an option above where the file upload is. Okay, thanks for the secret. Yeah. Do we have like a recent exports 48? All of these. Kind of project. What if we have both? You have a zip or HTML. I see. Upload a zip file containing your game. There must be an index.html file in the zip, or upload an HTML file that contains your entire game. Yeah, okay, so this will be fine because in the zip there's an HTML file. Or it's in the folder that is in the zip. Theoretically. Thanks for the heads up about that, Bloodosaur. That I would never have found. We got 5 minutes. We should do the jam page. Yeah, 17 notifications. Look at that. Let's edit this. Minotode. Source code, yes. Source toad. Oop. There it is. That's nice. We have all these. Windows. Yes. These will all be at... Oh, the Linux one finished second. Very nice. Windows, move up. Move up. And then the HTML5 one, I guess, is at the top. Mac OS X, Linux, and Windows. We have 4 minutes. This file will be played in the browser. Windows, yeah, okay, good. Great. Done. Visibility public. Save. Failed to find index.html. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I probably have to do this, actually. There we go. Edit game. Delete that file. And then upload this one. Itch. Minotode. That's the page. Do not rate me in humor. Rate me in all the rest. I have read the rules. I did opt out of humor because I am not eligible. Because I am not funny. I understand that. I did work alone. I did create all the code, art, sound, music, and the other assets. I did everything in 48 hours, and I have included the source code. Give me the compo. Save, publish. Compo game. Look at that. Source code. Okay, did you finish uploading? Do that. Save. View page. Yay! Submitted. That didn't work. Oh, it failed to find index.html. Yeah, okay. You have to export it to... I don't know... I'm looking at a Reddit comment, and somebody is saying, you can't just rename it in the export. You have to actually export it as index.html, like this. And then instead of Minitoad, we just do... Yeah, so we create a folder that's Marco Polo dev LDJam 48 Minnotoad HTML5 for real, and then in here we export it here as index.html. Yeah, zip the files not in a folder. Yeah. Yeah. So now let me find it. For real, this one, and then we grab all these and zip them and upload that. Delete that and upload this. They did actually get named the right thing, right? I didn't just imagine that. Yeah, okay, there's index. Hey, submission hour's over. Huzzah, we submitted the game. Look at us go. The website didn't even crash. This file will be played in the browser. What is more? Oh yeah, okay. Save. View page. Hey! Huh? Oh. Nice! No, F11 doesn't work. Also, I need to make the page the better size, or the better colors. But that's HTML5, I guess. That's very small. How do you full screen? There's no full screen in the game. We can't full screen from the game because F11 just moves the browser size. Change the get out of here. I wonder if we changed it to be a button that's not F11. Like, what if we made that O or something? and then uploaded that. Okay, let's try that. Project settings, input map, toggle full screen, F11 or O. Yeah, so there it works. So now if we export this and then upload that, HTML5, export, index, overwrite. Directory, grab all this, delete you. No? Delete? Yes? Upload another build. I wonder if I upload this again, will that overwrite it? Yeah, okay, it'll replace it. There's an option on itch to include a full screen button. I'm a fool. Look at that. I don't even need all this. There it is. Jeez. Blotosaur, what would I do without you? All right. Save. View page. Loading game. Good. Run game. Full screen. Seems good. Blotosaur, are you using non-viewport scaling? Or like, yeah. Do you have scaling options that get messed up? Viewport is right above that. Did I miss something? It's here, isn't it? Automatically start. Oh, viewport dimensions. Look at that. Now it is 640 by 360. Ah, click to launch in full screen, though. I like that. Oh, but that doesn't actually full screen it. Nah. On this monitor, it's fine because I'm not using 16:9 resolution. Let's not do this. Embed in page 640 by 360. That is our actual resolution, right? Just double check one more time. Yeah, 640 by 360. We happened. Did it like detect this, or did we just happen to pick the perfect resolution? Oh, we can make it larger by default. I see. So we could like double it. What would that be? 1280 by 720? Let's try this. Look at that. And there's a full screen option. I love how that loading bar page is just useless. Like it just doesn't work. Ah, great. So if you full screen the game and then hit F11, it unfull screens it. Yeah. Yeah, this is perfect. Now. Where's our... that's not what I wanted. Edit theme. To reduce the amount of insanity coming at my face. I actually want that to be... Oh no, we want the outer one to be that color. And then we'll go up to like here for this one. Ah, that might be too big a jump. We'll go one darker. Ah, that's nice. And then text should be pretty bright. And then links can be even brighter. There we go. I don't like how the run game links should be darker then, huh? Did I not copy? There we go. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, that's fine. If you try to load it on mobile, it says the game is not optimized, but then we'll actually start it anyways. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this looks. That's funny. Does it actually run on mobile? How do you... Can you actually, like, do inputs on mobile? I don't have any mobile input configured. I don't think so. I don't think you can do mobile stuff. Does it start and just give you the title screen and sit on the title screen then? Is that how it ends up working? You can pair a controller to mobile. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Okay. But if you had a controller synced to your mobile, like a Bluetooth controller or something? Neat. Wow, all right. This is the first HTML5. Very exciting. Yeah, okay. That's good. I think next we do screenshots. Yeah. We should update the README too. Where's you? I have too many windows open. Let's close some of these windows. Sunbox, thank you. I don't think we need a sprite for the moment. This is the HTML5 for real build. Exports window. We don't need the Python server anymore. You paired your... It didn't work with controller support there. Yeah, okay. That does not surprise me. I have no idea. Hopefully no one will play it on mobile. I could try the mobile build option. Godot has mobile builds, but like, I don't know. I don't have anything configured for like actions to coordinate to actual input events. So I don't think that would actually work. All right. I am going to have to end the stream probably in the near future here for several reasons. Because I'm hungry and because I need OBS so that I can record video that I can turn into GIFs for the pages. And also so I can reboot and test Linux. I need to write down the list of things to do. Test builds. The Windows seems to be good. The HTML5 seems to be good. The Mac build, I'll test whenever my replacement battery for my laptop arrives. And then Linux is what I still need to test. And then do the descriptions, GIFs, and images. Uh-huh. If you Bluetooth a keyboard to the phone. Now that's an idea. Yeah, okay, let's do some screenshots, and then we'll probably... Well, we could do the description, and then some screenshots, and then that'll be it. OTG host capabilities. That's a lot of letters that I don't understand. Description. This description needs to go into the README. And the itch page, oops, where's this? Here, it's already here, that's good. I need to turn these into links, is what I need to do. I don't think my phone has a USB port. I mean, it's got the charging port thing that probably doubles as something, but how do we do markdown links? On the go, USB on the go host capabilities, huh? Oh, that, okay, yeah, okay. Is that what you were using, Shaq? Or we're using a, no, Slim was using a controller, okay. Links, where's the links? Give me the links. Brackets, parentheses. Brackets, parentheses. Godotengine.org. Ace Bright. Sunbox. Pixel Effects Designer. Color tool. The M3X6. Mobile probably won't work. All right. Thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the good work. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Thanks for catching typos for me. We'll see you around. Have a good evening. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll catch you around. I might just end stream then, because I don't know. It's just going to be me typing, and it's going to be boring. And I'm hungry anyways, so I can go get food and eat and type at the same time. I am going to, before we head out, let's see if I should raid somebody. I don't know. There's not a ton of people on that a raid would really do anything for. I guess there's Cole Slosky or whatever is on, but I don't know. I don't know how many. Yeah, whatever. I think we'll probably just call it. And I'll get my head down and do work, and I won't have to worry about participating in another stream at the same time. Yeah, so thanks, everyone. Huge thank you for the crowd to cheer me on. And help and teach me all this cool stuff. And we'll see you next time. I probably won't stream again until October, which is when the next Ludum Dare is. So, yeah. Yeah, Ludum Dare, you guys all know the bits. There's a website. You can go and download all these games and play them yourself if you want to. And see who out there that's... who out there can do better than I can? Because there certainly are a lot of them. I don't know. I'm excited. It's a good theme. It's a good jam. There's going to be a lot of good games. Okay. That's enough for me. We'll see you later.